やろう宣言
Go, 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 やろう宣言 Go, 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 やろう宣言 Go, 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 やろう宣言 Go, 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 go
オス、俺ギャルを始めました BK 卒業パンツクタクタっていうか昨日も渋谷好きな食べ物はシーザーサラダ
ガングロメッシュにガラコンレンズパラパラダンスの猛練習パラダイスに陶酔表現中ギャル男ステージ金じゃら銀じゃら銀ギラ銀マルキューセールは仁義なし全身バリバリやっぱり B3CLO
キノコを食べましたトランス聞きました調子上がってきたみんなが大好きだ
ぶっちゃけマジでかなりよくね通行は大騒然ぶち上げハイテンションの破壊力でギャル男の大冒険を受けよう
パーティーゾンビ俺はのんきとりあえずクラブ超大好きガシガシ踊ろうバッチ来いよなんか一日すげえ来いよ
イケたメンツギャルにゲイジャンル関係なく追いにデイ罪に出会ったと知ってほしいねチャンスなんかそうそうめったにないぜヤバ顔ギャルから肝ったまでオッケー喜んでの肝ったまでこのラップライが拾った金ほらボーンと使えの気持ちがいい
俺たちやっぱ最高いくつになったってマジ最高無敵のモード最強伝説褒められて伸びるタイプ B
センター走ってキレオネ系ガンガンアピって即番系着去もらったりワンコと立っても GLO
キノコを食べましたトランス聞きました調子上がってきたみんなが大好きだキノコを食べましたトランス聞きました調子上がってきたみんなが大好きだ
Welcome to the party, partners! Alright, I got a very special presentation for you guys today. It's a beloved game that I haven't played in about 20 years. It's very old, very loved, very cherished, and I am so excited to share it with you today. In case you couldn't see from the title card below, I am going to be playing for you Freddy Farka's Frontier Pharmacist, which is a Sierra adventure game back in the glory days of the point-and-click adventures. Now, through the magic of DOSBox and goodoldgames.com, I can show it to you guys in all its up-res... Ah! I was sharing.
_Lance has redeemed Chicken Dance. Missed you.
It was a mistake to come here.
I was sharing a very heartfelt story about linking this game to my childhood. and you had to go and do that. Just that. You had to do all of that, all over this. How dare you? I forgot what I was saying. Point and click, up resolution, good old games. Whatever. I forgot. You're an asshole. Let's just get started, okay? Ugh. All right. So the capture is kind of finicky here. So if you'll give me a second, I think OpenGL takes like a hot second for it to start capturing it. So let's see here. All right. So, like any good Western, it starts with a musical prologue. So let's go ahead and get ourselves introduced to the characters here.
He was born in old St. Louis. By the age of 4, Dad knew he was the best little crack shot the West had ever seen. By the time he reached pubescence,
He could outshoot all the adolescents.
West of Durango and north of Abilene.
Farkas. Freddy Farkas.
Famous
Gunslinging deputy Freddy Farkas. Freddy Farkas. Frontier hero to be. Voice is still raw, sorry.
Then one day young Freddy Farkas stared at eyes as black and dark as night. The eyes of an outlaw well known throughout the West. Oh, the tough kid's name was Kenny, and he outdrew Freddy Farkas when he shot Freddy's ear off to prove who was the best. Now our hero Freddy Farkas, with wounded pride and earless carcass, bowed to the heavens to give up gunnery. He'd be better off, he reckoned, with the lifelong dream that always beckoned.
Pistols, not pistols, and pharmacology. Farkas. Freddy Farkas. Highest score on his SATs. Freddy Farkas. Freddy Farkas.
5-year college
Degree.
After Fred matriculated, got his PhD and graduated, moved out to Course Gold and bought a pharmacy. Now he's a real prescription writer, and they don't know he's an ex-gunfighter. Locked up his memories, repressed them totally. But his peaceful new survival soon was shot to hell upon arrival of Course Gold schoolmarm,
The sweet Penelope.
She has captured Fred's affection, but he's scared he'll get a huge rejection. Can't bear to tell her just what he used to be. Farkas, Freddy Farkas, frontier pharmacist,
Bourgeoisie.
Freddy Farkas, Freddy Farkas, peerless, earless, and free.
Alright, let's get started. Quality writing in this thing. Quality.
Freddy Farkas? You was asking about Freddy Farkas? The man what saved Course Gold, only nobody knowed it was him? Why, just hop up here on old Whitland Willie's lap, and I'll tell you all about it.
Oh,
Now,
Whitland Willie.
Sarnet, a bit more to the right. That's got it. Sit right there. Oh, no, thank you. Now, if I remembers this right, it's been quite a few years. My brain's getting a mite rusty. Oh, that's right. It all started when Freddie went to open up the pharmacy one day, way back in the spring of 1888, as I recall.
Once Lucky was as coordinated as any other mongrel, but that was before he had that run-in with the owl at the west end of town. Now he hates the owl as much as the rest of us.
Pant, pant, pant.
He's not very stable on his 3 legs. If you pat him, he'll fall right over.
How are you? What did you say? Bow row.
Alright, let's take a look around.
Once the heart of a thriving business district, there's not much left of beautiful downtown Course Gold now.
Yeah, that's Cam Clark, the voice of Liquid Snake.
Ah, many's the young cowpoke who had to quickly lower himself off this balcony with a bunch of knotted sheets, usually stark naked. Mom's Cafe must have good food. It's where all the stagecoaches stop. You've always assumed the Golden Balls Saloon must once have been a pawn shop. You are surprised to see Billy, the town handyman, boarding up the Dirty Sheet Hotel.
Well, let's talk to Billy.
Billy, the town handyman and jack of all trades, is boarding up yet another Course Gold business, the Dirty Sheet Hotel, the finest hostelry in all of eastern Madera County. Okay, so maybe it was only the best after that other hotel was shut down, but in its day, the Dirty Sheet was really something.
Say, Billy, when did the old Dirty Sheet fold?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Farkas. Why, just yesterday. It was a surprise to me, too. Nobody told me nothing about it until they gave me these boards.
Now let's touch Billy.
I'd like to shake your hand, Billy. You're doing a fine job.
He looks at you a little funny.
Okay.
Course Gold's main street was once the center of a thriving metropolis, driven by the tons of gold found hereabouts. Now it's only a shadow of its former self. Mercantile Street leads away into the distance.
How are you? What did you say? Bow row.
This sign says Chesterfield's Mercantile Company. It may indicate there's a store inside this building. The sign proclaims this as the post office. Looks like the door to the post office has been removed and replaced with a less attractive barrier. The sign says O'Hanahan's Barber Shop. This door leads to Salvatore O'Hanahan's Combination Barbershop and Dental Emporium. Just don't ask him about his heritage. He's very confused. If you push this door, it might open.
Let's keep walking.
This is one of the eastern legs of Main Street. Someone with a higher IQ than most of the folks in town correctly painted sheriff here. The sign says tall and thin shop, and hey, it's right. That's just about the tallest and thinnest shop you've ever seen. The sign says PP's Playhouse, or it used to anyway. Now it looks more like PP's Dlayhouse. Leave it to the wrecking crew. The sign says Farkas Pharmacy. This must be the place. It's Dominic, one of your part-time Native American employees. He works under the professional name Runnin' Gag. The union told you that you had to have a cigar store-style Indian out in front when you opened your pharmacy. But since there were lots of out-of-work real Indians in the neighborhood, you decided it would be politically correct to hire them.
Oh, what? Hold on. I forgot about that.
Morning, Dominic.
Morning, Freddy.
What's new?
Let's see. I finished reading A Century of Dishonor last night. Quite impressive. That Helen Hunt Jackson really knows how to evoke an image of the white man's treachery. Do you know how many treaties your people have signed and then broken in the past 20 years alone?
Excuse me, I heard someone calling me or something.
The pharmacy door is locked. This ain't Mayberry, partner.
Oh, I got a key. Okay. Hold on, let me look at it.
Hey, this looks just like the key to the front door of my pharmacy.
The door key's got a nice heft to it. Score! You unlock the door. Ta-da! 500 points. You're halfway through the game. This is your pharmacy, where you work, hence the name Farkas's Pharmacy. This multi-instrument piano roll-style juke machine is called a symphonium. Trouble is, the company that sold it to you went out of business after producing only one roll. And how many times can a person listen to Does Your Chewing Tobacco Lose Its Flavor on the bedpost overnight? It's a tube of Preparation G, the Wells Fargo wagon driver's friend for over half a decade. Here, on top of your reduced table, Madame Gazonga's Parfum D'Eau Springtime Fresh Scent, Aunt Lily's Toilette Essence Shampoo, French Woman's Brand Breath Detoxifier, Pinkham Edible Depilatory, Hollywood Land Ruminant Suppressant. Hollywood stars don't chew their cuds. Why should you? The new Episheep Easy Shearer, and Preparation G, though you don't always have that on hand. Score! You pick up a tube of Preparation G in the handy 25-ounce Krabby Elephant size. It's the president's wife. She's the head of the Just Say No to Ether campaign. On top of this cabinet, you have a stunningly arranged display of Old Snuffy's Limp Root Hair Oil Cream in the 8-ounce, 16-ounce, and giant 64-ounce Baby Huey jars, as well as a few dusty boxes of Rustler's Stove chocolates. Rustler's Stove, the standard of drugstore chocolates for over half a century. On the upper shelf of the right display case, you keep some of your hot sellers. Prospector's Pride Uranium Hair Highlighter. Her Majesty's second favorite Real Cream Toffee Lumps. Where'd you get those Rosy Cheeks face pincers? Chap Spit Mucous Membrane Astringent Balm. Old Crater Face's Arsenic Complexion Tablets. And Smathers and Smathers Scrape Me Off the Ceiling Lord Jalapeno Arthritis Rub.
Scraping up the ceiling.
On the lower shelf of the right display case, you keep some old, reliable, steady sellers. Doc Malarkey's Instant Redneck Tanning Fluid, Lem Begone Extra Strength Expectorant, Oil of Old Lady Demoisturizer, Flaky Pete Psoriasis and Dandruff Declumping Unguent, I Can't Believe It's a Jockstrap Testicular Support Undergarment, it lifts and separates, contains all saltpeter crystals, and Rabbi Johnson's Home Briss in a Box. On the upper shelf of the left-hand cabinet, you find Pearls of Pauline Anti-Prune Finger Bathing Gel, My Little Cleft Palate Mouth Repair Putty, Dr. Limbaugh's Chuckle-A-Day Cannabis Extract, Cremation Non-Dairy Coffee Ash, Peaches and Cream brand Cream Peaches, and Chinaman's Choice Real Oriental Curative Straight Pins. On the bottom shelf of the left-hand cabinet are Red Eye brand Deep Cleaning Chlorine Abrasive Facial Scrub, Dixie Daisy Fashion Air Adult Incontinence Pads, Slick and Pretty Linseed Oil Shampoo, Luck of the Irish Underarm Oatmeal Packs, and I Can't Believe It's Not Opium Hallucinogenic Stick. This bottle is filled with this century's most incredible medical breakthrough. You won't be needing any leeches in this game. Your diploma from the University of Hicksville School of Apothecary Sciences and other good guesses. The old alma mater. What memories. You thought an ice cream stand would attract customers. Mostly it attracts cockroaches, especially now that the ice cream deliveries have stopped. This is your pharmacy, where you work, hence the name Farkas's Pharmacy. The top shelf is where you keep all the newest, most scientifically advanced medications safe from shoplifters.
Let's hear it.
Dr. Winterhalter's Magnetic Effluvium Tonic, Professor Munson's Deep Wound Iodine Salt Bomb, a little goes a long way, and Chaz Burksquire, PhD's Effervescent Enema Granules. Here on the second shelf, close at hand, is where you keep the most expensive medicines out of reach of the customers. Doc Halifax's Platinum Eczema Tonic, Montgomery's Digestive Granulated Plutonium, Dentist's Do-It-Yourself Silver Amalgam Fillings, hand drill included, and California Cowboy Aluminum Snuff. The California Cowboy Aluminum Snuff is actually made in New York City.
New York City?
Up on the top shelf here, you keep your overstock. Giesbro and Palm's Athletic Foot Solvent, Apex Ear Hair Wax, Dr. Lecter's Open Wound Bracer and Hangnail Melt-Away Compound, M. Purina Slug Chow, and Vester's Guaranteed Pumice Acne Treatment. On the middle shelf, you store discontinued items. Grecian Horse Formula 99. Who says the old gray mare has to be gray? Lavorhe's Limburger Sachet Sulfuric Foaming Mouthwash. Butler & Butler No More Tears Infected Toenail Rinse. And Taste of the Southwest Mouth Tingling Mica Toothpaste. On the lowermost shelf of this case, you keep slightly scratched, dented, or previously used items. Worthington's Emulsified Balsamic Emollient Demulcent, Silver Gullet Corrosive Phlegm Wash, Fuddrucker's Therapeutic Sucking Chest Wound Patch, and the Screamin' Cowboys Oh My Lord, I Done Shot My Damn Foot Off Specific Ointment. The items on the top shelf here are 1 or 2 weeks past their expiration dates. A bottle of liquid podiatrist, several tubes of Mademoiselle Lulu's leprosy cover stick, a jar of Captain Jack's Shankers Away, and a tin of hired hand brand illicit amore attractant.
Wow.
The items on the second shelf are about a month past their saleable shelf life. Runyon Brothers Healthful Suet Gum, Rancher's Pick Nostril Delousing Nostrum, Indiana brand industrial chewable suppositories, and a box of Lumpkin & Sons Bile Be Fresh liver deodorizer lozenges. The items on the third shelf are 3 to 4 months past their usable shelf life. Lady of Scotland Haggis Queen Conception Preventers, Old World Belladonna Derivative Blood Rejuvenator, Little Miss Perfect Figures Daily Purge Syrup, and Uncle Al's A-OK Bowel Resection in a jar. The bottom shelf holds the items that are a year or more past their shelf lives, or have been found to be poisonous and/or illegal, or have inexplicably reproduced on their own. Albright's Amazing Cataract Thickener, Professor Oppenheimer's Clots No More, Haley's Uh-Oh Morning After Intrauterine Scrub in 5 flavors. If it tastes good, maybe she'll brush longer. Father O'Flaherty's Certified Heroin Pepper Upper, and a pouch of Chief Waldo's Authentic Native Delight Smoking Herbs.
Oh my God! Let's go in the back. Oh wait, hold on. I think you have to click on it.
Frederick.
Why, Miss Prim, you sure are looking purty today.
Now, Frederick, you may call me Penelope if you please. After all, I think we're to that point in our relationship.
She must be talking about the hayride you both went on last month, or the square dance you both went to last week, or the cow tipping expedition you both went on last night.
Well then, to what do I owe the pleasure of your company this fine morning?
Oh, this isn't a social call, I'm afraid. I have this rather important prescription Doc Gillespie gave me. I was hoping you could fill it as soon as possible.
My pleasure, Penelope.
All right, let's take a look around.
This is the cozy little back room of your pharmacy where you do your heavy thinking. In other words, you don't spend much time here. Why, it's your old roll-top desk. What happened to that roll you recently left on top of it? You must have eaten it. It's a lamp, and a bodaciously ugly one at that. You keep your anatomical models in here. But don't worry, you're not the only one in town with a few skeletons in your closet. These stairs lead up to your tiny bedroom.
Oh, that is tiny.
This is your cozy little bedroom.
I wonder how this would look if I added a little paneling.
Your authentic moose skin rug looks very attractive with those eyeglasses on it. It would have been a mite less lumpy if somebody had remembered to skin the moose first.
It does look funny with the eyeglasses on it. It's stupid. Okay, that's enough.
You stumbled onto this big old dresser at a moving sale and broke your toe. So rather than pay to have your toe fixed, the owner let you keep the dresser. In fact, you get all your furniture by accident. You picked up this old armoire at the farmer's market. It gave you a hernia. So instead of paying the doctor's bills, the owner let you keep it. Your dad unloaded his old vaudeville trunk on you. Not on purpose, though. He didn't know you were standing underneath when he unloaded it off the top of the stagecoach. Ever since then, you've had brief blackouts. But what the hey? Free trunk, right? It's your seamy, pasture-pedic, 100% rawhide-filled mattress. You bumped into it at a sidewalk sale and fractured your shin. They let you take it home, which was cheaper than paying to have your leg fixed.
He tripped over the moose.
While window shopping in Chowchilla, your eye fell on this plain but serviceable nightstand. They got your eye back in, but the owner didn't want to touch the nightstand anymore. He let you keep it. While browsing at a second-hand store, you were struck by this particularly sturdy reading lamp. The result was a mild concussion. The guy who'd accidentally dropped it out of the second-story window was very apologetic and, rather than pay for the skull surgery, offered to let you take the lamp home with you. Lovely old glass-fronted bookcase containing some of your favorite leisure time reading material. Thoracic Park by Michael Crowton, A Brief History of Slime by Loogie J. Hawking, Diabetics by O. Mom Hubbard, Nasal Passages by Gail Shewiz, and How to Satisfy a Sheep Every Time and Make It for More, which you keep out of sight behind the other volumes. You ran across this desk chair outside the general store. In so doing, you tripped and knocked out 2 teeth. You threatened to sue the owner, but he placated you by giving you this fine chair to keep. A small picture of your mother, rest her soul. If only she could have lived to see you now, an ex-gun-slinging pharmacist in Coarse Gold, California. You'd have had a heart attack and died. You don't really need those grooming aids. You're a Western-style hero. Your hair is always in place, and your gums are always sparkling pink. Your grooming aids: Swedish leather lice-beanoid scalpicide, Santa Fe ear hair revitalizer, and old Mr. Smathers' preferred gum pinkener. You stumbled onto this big old...
I can't click on the mirror.
You stumbled onto this big old dresser at...
Okay.
This side of the armoire doesn't open. It must have been built by the same Yahoo that built the outhouse by Reboot Hill.
He tripped again.
The armoire door is wide open, displaying your outfits for all the world to see and admire. The armoire... Your old hat and gun-slinging outfit, and, it smells of camphor.
Score!
You take your old gunslinger clothes and your good guy model Stetson hat. The armoire door is wide open. The armoire...
Keep looking around.
Your reference bookshelf, complete with such top 10 medical reading as Everything You Always Wanted to Know About Pustules But Were Too Revolted to Ask, Typhline Book of Blackhead Removal, Boil Lancing, and Facial Renovation, The Dermatologist Who Came In from the Cold Sore, the 1882 edition of What Color Is Your Parasite, the 1-Minute Mandibula, a globe, and some souvenirs of your first customers.
Is there no way to just turn down the music volume?
That's your laboratory, where you concoct and bottle your formulas. This is the cozy little back room of your some buxom lady's portrait. Notice how the painting seems to follow you around the room. And I don't mean her eyes.
Well, I mean, I don't want to lower the speech volume too. Hold on.
Some buxom lady's portrait.
Never mind. That is just the music volume. All right. So I have a prescription. Let's go ahead and look at it. Penelope.
Why, the poor dear. She must be suffering from the vapors, those injurious exhalations produced within the body, creating feelings of hypochondria and depression. Her prescription is in Doc's usual scrawl and smells of whiskey, so you know it's authentic.
4 milliliters.
Why, the
Trilopoxide.
You turn the prescription over looking for a locker combination or something, but there's nothing written on the other side. The tube of Preparation G, the latest anti-hemorrhoidal unguent from the folks at Park Loomis, is labeled Top Tush Treatments since 1848. That just doesn't work like that.
Oh, okay.
You study Penelope's prescription and prepare to carefully fill it. You wouldn't want to make a mistake with her medicine.
All right. So this is the copy protection for the game. It's in the form of putting together prescriptions for customers. So,
Why, the
okay, the text is going way too fast. Hold on. Let me move the text here slower. Okay. Trilox polynide.
Why, the poor.
Trilox polynide. Okay.
Why, the.
So here's the copy protection for the game. It's the manual. And so let me go ahead and transition over to the manual here and then show you guys how special it is. That was not supposed to be the transition for the manual. Hold on. Sorry, that was not supposed to be the transition. Let me fix that. Lose the glasses? Oh shit, hold on. Okay, let me see if it worked. I promise you, it's not supposed to be that loud. Or that, at all. Let me try one more time. There we go. Okay. So this is the copy protection for the game. It's the book of, the modern day book of health and hygiene. So it's basically a period-specific pharmacopedia and first aid manual. So it's very detailed, very funny. Lots of writing went into this. Oh, sorry, lose the glasses. Here we go. Oh, it's so bright. All right. So we are looking for trilopoxylide or whatever it was called. Let me look for it here. Here it is. Tyloxpolinide, an effective aid in the treatment of the vapors. Not possible to synthesize in a home laboratory, however. Substitutions are permissible. See peptocyanamycin tetrazole, available from DB AZ & Sons, Baltimore, Maryland. Peptocyanamine tetrazole. Okay, let's look for it. Peptosilazine tetrazole. Effective aid in the treatment of vapors, available from Fernet Formulas, Cincinnati, Ohio. Peptocyanamycine tetrazole is an acceptable substitute for tioxypollinide. Dispense at 40 milliliters per bottle. Okay. 40 milliliters per bottle. So let's go ahead and transition back to the game. That's cute. Okay. Tioxypollinide. Oh, I already have the stuff. Okay, I need a dropper.
This bottle of Tioxypollinide is empty.
Oh.
It never seemed to have enough.
Okay, so never mind then. Here it is. Peptoclimacine tetrazole. 40 milliliters. Alright, let's give her a bottle.
This is where you concoct all your...
And put it back up. And cork it.
You carefully label the container, Miss Penelope Prim, for internal use only. And what internals they are, you dream about them day and night.
Okay. To adjust the speed. He looks a little goofy walking like that.
I sure have been having a swell time with you these past few weeks, Penelope.
Why, thank you, Frederick. I have too.
I do believe I have a growing affection for you.
That's sweet of you, Frederick. I think you're very cute. For a pharmacist, that is. Considering you've only got one ear. And you're scrawnier than the other men in town.
She thinks I'm cute. She really thinks I'm cute.
It's Penelope, the love of your life, right here in your very own pharmacy. And she's as beautiful as the day she stepped off the stage.
How's school, Penelope?
Oh, how I love filling those impressionable young minds with knowledge, their eager faces turned upward in the quest to learn. It's so satisfying.
You and that are not on speaking terms.
Oh.
I was wondering if you were going to go to the Rotary Club luncheon next week, and if so, if you had anybody else to go with.
Forgive me, Frederick. I do so hate to be short with you, but I do need this prescription. Otherwise, I'd love to stay and chat. Please don't think me impertinent.
Oh, not at all. It's my fault for prattling on so. I'll get right to it.
Okay, let's give her meds. Your meds, Schizo.
Score! Thank you, Frederick. This looks perfect. You are a scholar and a gentleman.
Aw, shucks. I'm just a poor pharmacist trying to please my favorite customer. Will I see you again soon?
I think that can be arranged, Frederick. See you soon.
I'll be waiting. So long now, Penelope.
Unfortunately, you were so taken with Penelope's angelic presence that you forgot to charge her the 19 cents she owed you.
Good day, Freddy. Freddy Farkas!
Well, good day to you, Ms. Back. What can I do for you today?
Well, Freddy Farkas, Doc Gillespie, that no-good gin-soaked sod no lush, wrote me this damn prescription that'll probably cost me an arm and a leg. Here, take it. The rot gut from that old wino doctor is making my new ensemble stink to high heaven, I want to tell you.
So, how's the restaurant business?
Shoot, don't ask.
Okay, sorry.
I swear my delicate constitution ain't up to the heat and the flies this year. Hop Sing's spending more time swatting flies than he is in the kitchen. He hardly has time to wash his hands. Course, we ain't getting nothing delivered on time anymore 'cause of the train. We gotta get our produce by Pony Express, and it ain't too pretty once it gets here.
Pony Express, when it positively, absolutely has to be there by the Industrial Revolution.
But I don't want to complain. Just get my prescription filled, will you? There's a lad.
So, how's the rest?
Oh, I already did that. Okay, let's take a look at her medicine.
Helen Back's prescription is barely legible due to all the whiskey spots, but you eventually decipher it.
Quinotrizate tabs.
Helen Back.
Quinotrizate tabs. 3 times 7 days, so 21 quinotrizate tabs. Okay, let's go ahead and take care of it.
You study Helen Back's prescription and prepare to carefully fill it.
All right, so let me go ahead and consult the manual. So let's take a look. All right, quinotrizate tabs. Highly efficacious and useful medication when taken orally at a dosage of NTE 60 milligrams a day to prepare to 15 milliliters of bismuth and terrasalicylate. Add 30 grams of phenidol oxytriglycylchlorinate to produce quinotrizate. Mix together in a glass beaker. Stir the mixture well, using only a pure, clean glass rod. Process into pill form. Usual dosage is 21 pills. You got all that? You got all that? Good. All right. 15 milliliters of bismuth and terrasalicylate and add 30 grams of phenyl oxytrichloride. 15 bismuth ethyl salicylate, 30 grams phenyl oxytrichloride. All right, let's go ahead. I'm not going to remember this at all. Jesus. All right. It's a liquid, so it's going to be one of these. Bismuth and terrasalicylate. Here we go.
This is where you concoct.
Yeah. Okay, so 15 milliliters. And let's put that in a beaker. And it's bismuth tessachloride. This is bismuth oxytrichlorine. No, wait. Shit! What was it again? Let me go ahead and take another look here. Add 30 grams of phenidol oxytrichlorate. 30 grams of phenidol oxytrichlorate. That's what it is. Okay. Let's try it again. Okay, phenidol oxytrichlorate. 30 grams. Let's put a paper on the balance. No, not that. Okay. 5-gram measuring spatula. All right. 5.
This is where you
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. Let's take that, add it to the beaker, and then stir it with a glass rod. All right.
This is where you toss it into the waste receptacle.
All right, so then I stirred it, and then now I have to process it. Process it into a pill form.
The pill machine is empty.
All right. So I put it into the pill machine. All right. What do I put them in? Prescription boxes. Here we go.
You can place the pills into a medicine bottle by clicking the bottle on the pills.
Oh, a bottle. Okay. So not a box.
You can place
It's 12 pills. I'm making cum pills, Caleb. Aren't you proud of me?
This is where...
Alright, that's 21 pills. Now let me go ahead and cork it.
You carefully label the container, Mrs. Helen Back. Take 3 times daily just before meals.
We did it! We made drugs! Alright, let's go ahead and give it to her.
Score! That's better, Freddy Farkas.
That'll be 22 cents, Miss Back.
Y'all just put it on my tab. I don't have it with me right now.
All his patients are making out like bandits.
Freddie Cherie, just slide that handsome pharmacist butt on over here. I got something I need from you.
Morning, Sadie. What have you got?
Well, I got a prescription here I need filled. Something that'll increase my womanly powers, if you know what I mean. Be a dear and fill it for me right away, won't you? I simply can't wait to try it out.
Your wish is my command, madam.
You take the prescription from the madam. What a busy morning. You haven't had to fill this many prescriptions since Custer's troops stayed at the Dirty Sheet Hotel. It's Madam Sadie Overy, proprietor of Ye Old Ore House, and your closest friend and confidant. In fact, she knows everything about you.
How's business, Sadie?
Oh, it has its ins and outs. Oh my, I do make a good funny now and then, don't I?
Yes, Sadie, you sure do. How's business, Sadie?
Oh, it has its ins.
Yes.
Alright, so she's just got the one line. Alright, let's take a look at her medicine.
This prescription is impossible to read. That's what happens when Doc writes a prescription through bleary, whiskey-soaked eyeballs.
The light's too bright. I gotta cover my eyes back up. Sorry, guys. Ugh. Alright. So I'm guessing I gotta go talk to the doctor about the prescription.
How's business? Yes. Excuse me, Sadie. I've got to run out for a bit. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay, Freddy, but hurry back.
Okay, I gotta go find the doctor. I have to see where he is.
Herbert, how's it hanging?
As usual, Mr. Farkas. Permission to speak freely?
Of course.
I've had an offer from a bank in Scottsdale. They'd like me to stand inside the lobby and hold checking account brochures.
How much are they offering you?
5 cents a day, plus a commission on the brochures.
Let me look at the books and we'll talk in a couple of days. I don't want to lose you.
Thank you, Mr. Farkas. I don't want to lose you either.
It's Herbert, one of your part-time employees. Herbert spent the past 5 years as a security guard at F.W. Fleeceworth's in Utica, New York. They downsized, so Herbert moved out west to be closer to his family. You took a chance in hiring him, figuring that as a security guard he was perfectly qualified to stand around for hours and hours without doing anything productive. Turns out he's overqualified. This is the corner of Main and Education Street. The assay office and the schoolhouse are on the west and east sides of the street, respectively. Clutter prevents your passage to the south. This is the old red schoolhouse, one of the few buildings that still seems solid and safe. It's the old abandoned assay office, once owned by a subsidiary of the old abandoned mine company. Before the mine shut down, this is where you got your nuggets appraised. Now you have to go to Madam's for that.
Alright, I don't think the doctor is here.
Main Street comes to an end here in the thick, mucky swamp. Beyond it lies the old abandoned mine. It's the last train to Coarse Gold, and it's sunken at the station. Something awful and fetid is bubbling up in great big blurts from the murky depths of the swamp. This big old water tower was previously used by the train station. Now it's junk.
Okay, I guess there's nothing here.
The shrubs here by the swamp are particularly sad looking. Over yonder's the old abandoned miners' commissary, where the miners used to eat before the mine closed down. Of course, the food over there is as fresh now as the day it was made. Main Street, that's the old abandoned mine, once run by the old abandoned mine company, Inc. You remember blowing it up in the demo. It was Coarse Gold's original ore house.
I get it. I get jokes. Okay, so the doctor's not there. I missed the Indian's shift change. The stereotypical Indian, Herbert walks up to him. He goes, "Hey Herbert, shift change." He goes, "Good, my feet's tired," or something like that. And Herbert goes, "Stop talking like that," or something like that.
Why, he's with the Pony Express.
No time. Gotta deliver the mail.
He'd knock you down and let his horse trample you. After all, the Pony Express must get through.
Maybe he's in the sheriff's office.
This turn-of-the-century sheriff's office is manned by a real turn-of-the-century sheriff. It's the Honorable Sheriff Checkham P. Shift trying to invent coffee and donuts. The sheriff hung his hat and long coat on the rack. Those are the sheriff's 6 guns. Actually, they're revolvers and rifles, but there are 6 of them. That's an old trunk dated back to the 1870s. Actually, in that case, it's pretty new.
Sheriff?
Parkburg? What do you want?
Why'd you close down the Dirty Sheet Hotel?
What's it to you?
Well, I'm a little worried about the tourist trade and...
It's not your place to worry about the tourist trade, boy. You leave that to me. Now, as for the hotel, if it's any of your business, it was attracting the wrong sort of business. Transients, hobos, people of low moral fiber. Can't be having none of that going on in Corscold, can?
But at the rate these places are closing down, in a matter of days there won't be any town left.
Listen to me, boy. That ain't none of my never mind. I'm just looking to make this place as safe as can be. So if I gotta close down a place or two, well, y'all will just have to live with that. Patooey!
Yuck.
If you get that thing open, Farky, let me know. It's been locked for years. Nothing in it, as far as I know.
Okay, so the doctor's not here. Oh wait, he's a drunk. He's gonna be in the bar. Oh no, the saloon. Let's go to the barber shop. Maybe he's in there.
This combination barbershop and dental emporium is under the exclusive proprietorship of Salvatore O'Hanahan, Corscold's only Italian-Irish barber. Salvatore O'Hanahan, town barber, dentist, and bootblack, is hard at work on his customer Ed Sorbine Jr. Salvatore also happens to be the only Irish-Italian in town. Sal didn't really want a buffalo head mounted on his wall, but when it ran through the back of the building, he decided to just leave it. That canister is labeled NO2. But it hasn't been offered to you. What is this attitude where you're trying to take everything that isn't nailed down? You can't get away with that, you know, especially not in the Old West. Those old boots look vaguely familiar. Better not. They might belong to somebody.
How's business, Sal? Seems like you always have a customer these days.
Not so good, Freddy. My earnings, she's up, but my profits, she's down.
Oh, that's too bad, Sal. Do you have any ideas about how to increase business?
Well, I do have one idea.
I've been thinking about providing dirty reading material for my customers to read.
What the fuck?
But your customers are illiterate.
Aye, and I can't read so good neither.
You can't think of anything to say to that.
Howdy, Sal. How's things?
I can't complain, Freddy. I'm getting plenty of business.
Did you notice that the hotel's been shut down?
Yeah, I noticed that this morning.
What's up with that? Who's the genius who came up with that?
We're gonna lose the tourist trade.
Well, if you hear anything about it, let me know, will ya?
Sal's a fucking schizo.
You got it, Freddy. And the same to you. You hear anything, you let me know.
I'll be right here, up to me arms in this guy's head.
You can't think of anything. You can't.
Can't talk to him? Okay, let's just get out of here.
The door swings open. From the back, you hear Chester's voice.
Help yourself. I'll be right out.
This is the interior of Chesterfield's Mercantile Company. He used to call it a general store until he ran out of generals. It's Whittlin' Willie. He's been here ever since you got to Corscold, and he hasn't aged a day. He's always been about 140 years old. He spins a mean yarn, and somehow he always seems to know what people did, even when he wasn't in the room. The heavily stocked back counter runs along the eastern wall of the general store. A paper bag lies there. The heavily assorted size buckets, chicken, grease, slaw, taters, and brown gravy-like paste not included. Severe wear non-clad kettles. It's an early American bug zapper. It's a scented candle with bits of gunpowder melted into it. This is a brand that used to be popular.
Hiya, Whittlin' Willie. How's the whittlin' going?
Hiya, Sonny. Just splendidly, thanks. I'm working on an old dead beach whale. It's going to be my best work to date.
Will it be for sale?
Will it be for sale? No, it ain't going to be for sale. I'm an artiste, dagnabbit. Besides, if I hang on to it for a while, maybe it'll be worth a bundle someday. Now scram.
It's a nice picture of a pussycat laying on its back. You won't need any kitty porn in this game.
What? What? What?
You won't need any kitty porn in this game.
Game Journal is blown the fuck out.
Hey, this guy is still on the loose. He keeps popping up every few years just when you thought he was caught.
What am I playing? I'm playing a game that apparently Smash Brothers tournament players can't play.
You won't need any kitty porn in this game.
Wow. Wanted, dead or alive, Kwai Chang Kane, alias the Grasshopper, alias Hey You, Chinaman. Unarmed but extremely dangerous. Reward, $25 worth of Turtle Wax, $50 worth of Ed's Kimono Pies, and a $100 gift certificate to the famous Schwingle catalog. Over 50,000 quality items providing value, selection, and economy. Schwingle, Chicago, Illinois, 60692. Announcement to all. I am no longer responsible for any debts incurred by my wife Valence, my son Alexander, or my daughter Roselle. Oh shit! That's King Graham from King's Quest. Correspondence may be set to K. Graham of Daventry, care of P. Patty, Washington, D.C.
The heavily...
Notice, lost, one ferret, brown and white, answers to the name of Daisy, enjoys sniffing out dead bodies. If found, please return to Dr. Olympia Mikolos, care of Lackawanna Museum, New York City, New York. Holy shit. Wanted, dead or alive, for crimes of bad taste, innuendo, and gentle perversion. Albert the Tinkler, or are these the producers and the directors for the game? Albert the Tinkler Lowe, alias the Talking Bear, alias Rottweiler Al, alias creator of cult classic Bappa Bet. Reward, 500 dead, 15 alive.
None of the items along the back counter are for sale. Chester's stocking up for the big quake, which is due any day now.
Just one more time, I have to click it.
You won't need any kitty porn in this game.
Oh my god.
Now get!
Poor fella. It doesn't pay to pick a fight with Sam Andreas. Everybody in town knows Trixie the accommodating sheep. She used to belong to a bachelor farmer, but he died of some strange disease. Translation. I'm terribly sorry, sir, but I can't accommodate you right now. No, no, no. Tuesday is your turn in the barrel. You'd like to help him, but he is full of shards of glass, and you hate the sight of blood. You'd like to help... It's Mom's Cafe, owned by Helen Back, the surliest mom in the West. Helen Back, proprietor of Mom's Cafe, is better known as Mom.
If she was my mom, I'd run away from home.
It's Hopalong Singh, Helen's faithful cook from the Far East. He used to work as a professional chef for a chain of Ponderosa restaurants.
Morning, Helen.
Freddie Farkas, since when are we on a first-name basis? Only my closest friends may call me Helen. You and I are acquaintances, nothing more. Therefore, you should address me as Mom.
Land's sake, I'm sorry, Mom?
That's better. Now, what'd you want?
Well, when I remember, I'll let you know.
Honestly, some people.
Howdy, Hop. How's the restaurant business?
Pretty slow. Not much business. Seem like town closing up and blowing away.
You've noticed that too, have you?
Oh yes. First old abandoned mine, then assay office, then post office, then tall and thin shop, then theater, yesterday hotel. What next?
Well, I intend to get to the bottom of this.
Maybe hurry before Mom's next to go. Hop Singh not want to lose his job.
May I ask you a question, Hop Singh?
What's that?
Well, it's an inquiry, an interrogative sentence calling for an answer. Yeah, but that's not important right now. I'd like to know if you've got something against pronouns, contractions, and conjunctions. You use so few of them.
I can anytime I like. It's simply that Helen Back paid me handsomely to come and act like an authentic Chinese chef. Granted, nobody actually speaks like this, but she seems to think people speak like this. So, hey, she cuts the checks, I just play along. That answer question?
Perfectly. Thanks.
Well, gosh.
Carrie Sue ought to be in school, but she's wandering the streets instead.
Mama, that man tried to touch me.
And just how long have you had this desire to talk with inanimate objects? And just...
My mama says I'm not supposed to talk with strangers, and you're stranger than most.
This is great. This is great. This is fucking great.
Welcome to Sam Andreas's Golden Balls Saloon. He was going to call it Sam Andreas's Nugget, but decided that that had disgusting sexual overtones.
Holy shit!
Sam Andreas owns and runs the Golden Balls Saloon. He's smart, savvy, and generous to a fault. It's Neville Shute, the piano player. He's doing the best he can. Three mean-looking hombres sit up close to the stage. Upon closer examination, you see that they're drinking wine spritzers. Maybe they're not so mean after all. It's a Moosehead, the only domestic brand Sam serves.
Moosehead. All right,
It's old Doc
that's the
Dizzy
doctor.
Gillespie. He's been drinking again. Must be office hours.
Must be office hours.
This is the Wheel of Fortune table. Guess the right number and Sam will tell you your fortune. This roulette table is for casino night. Looks like somebody scratched, and badly, too.
Well, if it ain't Sam Andreas, the bartender's bartender.
If it's not, I'm having a severe identity crisis.
How the heck are you?
Tolerably well. Yourself?
Can't complain. Pharmacy business seems to be pretty good lately.
Ah, well, the pharmacy business has always been a little too interesting for me to hear about, so, don't be a stranger.
You can't think of anything.
Say, Sam, I think I'll take an Ovaltine.
In a cracked glass?
Yes, with a hair in it, too.
And the usual lipstick smear on the glass?
Yep, and a ring of dried soap around the inside lip.
On a coaster?
No, I like leaving rings on your bar.
Rocks with that?
No, but some ice cubes would be nice.
Oh, we're out of ice cubes.
Then I'll take it straight.
Out of Ovaltine, too.
Oh, well, okay. I'll check back later.
Feel free.
Got any Ovaltine in...
Oh, you already did that.
Play it, Neville.
Neville, in order not to lose track of the piece he's playing, says nothing. However, he raises his eyebrows as if to say, "Certainly, sir, I'll be happy to play whatever selection you'd care to hear, and what's more, I'll make this old piano sound like a whole orchestra."
I'm going to say the Varmint of Baghdad.
Hey, buddy boy, this isn't that kind of a bar.
Ah, scratching right there sure feels good, eh, Freddy?
Doc! Hey, Doc!
Huh? What's that?
Are you drunk again?
Me? Drunk? Never. I'm as sober as the day I was plowed off my ass. I mean, the day I was born.
Doc, you're not writing prescriptions while you're drunk, are you?
Oh, no, never. Yeah. I'm a responsible individual with an imperfect reputation.
Doc?
What? What's that? Oh, I swear, it's an established medical procedure. I wasn't negligent.
What?
No, Doc. I just wanted to tell you that I'm worried about you. Your prescriptions have been getting sloppier and sloppier. Let's work together on this.
Balchins.
You have my complete cooperation. Let's drink to it. Barkeep, another round for my prescription-filling friend here.
Just simmer in your own juices for a while.
Alright, so...
This prescription is impossible to read. You try reading it backwards, but it's still a whiskey-sodden, poorly written prescription. Dang that Doc Gillespie anyway. You can't think of it. They don't want it. You rub it all over your hands, but
I can't read this so good. Must be something wrong with my eyes.
it's Doc's whiskey glass, mostly empty right now. You pick up the whiskey glass.
Score!
Poor Doc. What's he gonna do without his whiskey glass? You stir the few remaining drops of whiskey around and lick off your finger. Single malt.
Score!
Testosterate, 25 milligrams per day, as directed. Gillespie. For Madam Ovary.
Ah, now you can see this prescription the way Doc wrote it. Finally, you see the prescription as Doc Gillespie must have seen it when he wrote it. Through the bottom of a whiskey glass. Finally, you thrust the prescription and the whiskey glass under Doc's nose.
Hey, Doc, this says testosterate. You really want to prescribe this to a woman?
Testosterate? No, I suppose that would be a poor choice. Let's see. This was for Sadie Ovary, right? I must have meant something else. Let me fix it. Ooh. Hey, there you go. Take this back to your pharmacy and have fun.
Thanks, Doc.
Don't come crying to me, George Bailey. I'm going to swear out a warrant for your arrest. Score!
Okay, what's it say now?
You study Madame Overy's prescription, fully amended and corrected by Doc Gillespie.
Madame Ovary, estrosterane, 1 paper each morning after. I remember a good portion of this game because it was all at the beginning, and I remember the beginning pretty well.
Smithy the village blacksmith is a real hulk of humanity.
You know, Smithy, I've been wondering about that horse of yours. What happened?
Cornsarn neighborhood kids, you just can't leave anything outside at night anymore without 'em stripping it right down to the axles.
How's business, Smithy?
Flatter than cow plop, Farkas. And you?
Actually, I'm doing okay. Not great, but I'm making it, in spite of this mild economic downturn we've been experiencing.
Bah, if I could find me a buyer, I'd unload this dump in a sec.
Oh, his horse is on cinder blocks. I didn't notice that.
Dadnammit, Farkas. Real men just don't go around a-touching other real men. Especially when they're as homophobic as we is.
Kings!
It's the old bridge. The only thing that keeps this bridge out of the river's mouth is polygrip.
Ooh.
The local insect population has been thriving, what with all the dry weather Coarsegold's been having lately. This is one of the smaller ant hills around the town.
Let's not touch the anthill. Actually, let's go back to town. Let me go ahead and fill the prescription now that I know what it is. I can't believe there was a kiddie porn joke in this game. I'm still not over that.
How?
Yeah.
Time for you shift over.
Oh, please. You've been reading too many dime novels. Stop talking like that.
Just trying to please the tourist, Herb.
Sure, tourist. Whatever. See you later. I'm going to go soak my corns.
My people call it maize.
Jeez.
It's Pete, one of your part-time employees. Pete used to work for a lawn jockey company, but he was fired after puberty when he grew too tall for the business. He's insecure, but he's a good worker.
How goes it, Pete?
Just fine, Mr. Farkas, just fine. Sure is a nice day today.
Yes, Pete, it's beautiful out.
I was wondering if it might be possible for me to knock off a little early today.
Something in particular going on?
Well, it's just such a nice day. I thought I'd spend a little quality time with the buffalo. Maybe take 'em to Yosemite, let 'em run around and do some grazing. You know, the usual.
I suppose that'd be okay. Sure, you can leave early. Just watch out for poachers now.
That's a funny one, Mr. Farkas. I'll be sure to do that. Poachers. Like anyone would want to do that to buffalo. Very funny.
I'm back, Sadie. Sorry for the delay. I just had to check out a few things.
Perfectly okay, Freddie hon. I was just admiring the way you display your goods.
Look who's talking.
Now, Freddie Farkas. Normally I'd love to oblige, but I'm off duty right now. Feel free to drop by tonight, though. Ce soir.
Alright, so let's go ahead and fill our prescription. What was it for again?
You stud?
Estrosterane. Okay. So let's...
You study Doc's corrections to Madam Overy's prescription and prepare to carefully fill it.
So let's go ahead and consult the copy protection manual to determine how to make estrosterane. Alright, so estrosterane. Here it is. Can be used to prevent conception after marital relations. Normally available only by prescription. May be produced in home as follows. Grind 15 grams of bimethylquinolone crystals and 15 grams of powdered materiphosphate in a mortar. Prepare 5-gram dosages on pure sheets of medicinal dispensing paper. Recommend maximum dosage 1 box of 6. Grind the meth. Okay. Bimethylquinolone crystals and powdered metrophosphate. Okay. I can remember that. I don't need to switch back and forth for that. So let's go ahead and give it a try here. Wait for it to pop up back on the screen. There it goes. Okay. So, bimethylquinolone. Here it is. Okay, so 15 grams I'm going to be grinding in a mortar and a pestle. So, 5, 10, 15 grams. Okay, and then 15 grams of powdered... Shit, what was it called? Powdered something? Methophosphate? Here it is. Hold on. Let me try that again.
You drop the contents down the waste receptacle.
Okay, so hold on. 5-methylquinolone.
This is where you
5, 10, 15. Then material phosphate. 5, 10, 15. And then now grind it. Okay.
Oops.
Nope, doesn't want that. Okay.
Oops.
Nope, doesn't want that either. $5 grams onto the paper. And then the paper in the box. Alright, I get it. 5 grams on the paper. And the paper in the box. Let's go ahead and see if I can speed this up. $5 grams on the paper, 5 grams on the paper, 5 grams on the paper. Paper in the box, paper in the box, paper in the box. 5 grams on the paper. Paper in the box.
You carefully label the container Madam Ovary. That just doesn't work.
Score!
Why, merci, Freddy dear.
That's gonna be 22 cents, Sadie, but for you, I'll make it 19.
What do you say we just sorta take it out in trade? I'm a mite short this week.
Well...
Why, thank you, Freddy. Ooh, you sweet potato pie. I'll catch you tonight, maybe, huh? Or at 4.
Nobody's fucking paying this guy.
Hey, Farkas! My butt's killing me!
He does know how to make an entrance, doesn't he?
Sorry to hear that, Smithy.
Yeah, so give me some of that preparation J.
Why not your usual 6-pack of liniment, Smithy?
Well, Mr. Farkas, I'm a-fixin' to take a long ride. I'm a-gonna leave town. The sheriff shut me down for operating without a smithy license or whatever the hell that is. So I sold that lousy property off to that cheap snake of a banker P.H. Balance down at the Bank of Bob. And good riddance, says I.
I'll be sorry to see you go, Smithy.
Yeah, well, this town's a-going to hell in a hand-me-down anyway. Something's wrong with them horses out there. They's pootin' up a storm. Can't hardly take the smell. I was like to pass out around there.
Why not your usual...
Okay, let me give him the preparation G.
Score!
That'll be 15 cents, Smithy, but I don't suppose you can pay me.
Are you saying I can't pay my bills fair and square, Farkas? Well, here, I'm gonna settle up tabs with you anyway, since I'm leaving town. Here's what I owe you.
Smithy pays you his tab. A whole $4.87. Holy moly, a windfall. You're rich. Well, kinda, sorta.
And if you takes my advice, you'll get out of this town, Farkas. Sheriff's closing people up right and left. Something stinks. And I mean them horses, 'cause they're farting up a storm, I'm a-telling you. I was like to pass out. Somebody must have put something in their feed. I don't know what, but I tell you, don't go striking no matches out there. Good luck to you, Farkas. You was always one of the good ones.
Good luck to you, Smithy. Your strong back and gruff but good-hearted demeanor will be sorely missed.
But you was a strangin'.
inspection. I'm here to check out your fire safety per the new town regulations. Oh, look here. It's a good thing I came, Farkas. I'm gonna have to shut this place up tighter than a pissant scrotum.
But, Sheriff, how could you? What's the charge? I haven't done anything wrong.
Fire hazard, my boy. Fire hazard. Why, this building's a terrible fire hazard. Looks to me like this whole damn building's made out of wood.
But, Sheriff, every building in this town is constructed of wood.
I don't know nothing about that, son. Tough luck, Farkas. From now on, just keep the front door locked.
But what am I supposed to do, Sheriff? This is my livelihood.
If I was you, I'd talk to the bank. Good day.
The plot sickens. Act 2.
So Freddy was forced to shut down the old pharmacy again his will. But he vowed to keep the place up, knowing that someday he'd be opening it up again. Problem being, the sheriff, an ornery cuss if there ever was one, was doing this all over town. The hotel, the playhouse, the smithy, the tall and thin shop, closing them all down on some flimsy pretext. There was no telling who was going to be next. Who'd put the sheriff up to it? And what was happening with the horses, for crying out loud? It were a mystery, says I.
Somebody's poor horse seems to be dispelling huge quantities of a noxious methane compound.
Nice horsey. I'd better be nice to this horsey. It has the power to cloud men's minds. Hey, you're a pretty little paint, aren't you? Yes, you are. What a little cutie. I like you, horsey. I sure do. Can I take you home with me? Can I, huh? Can I? Can I take you home? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Yes, you would.
What
yes,
the
you
fuck?
would.
You need to get out more often, Freddy.
He's acting like Vosh around horses.
Sal, all heck is broken loose.
Hey, what's the problem?
Freddy, me lad.
The sheriff shut down Smithy. Then he shut me down, too. Some hogwash about being a fire hazard.
Ah, say it ain't so, Freddy.
Afraid so, Sal. And if that weren't bad enough, the whole town's being gassed by flatulent horses. Someone must have poisoned the horses' feed.
Tell me about it. I've been stuffing hair in the door jamb trying to keep the stench out.
You gotta do something, Freddy.
But I'm just a pharmacist.
Aye, and the horses, they just have gas, right?
So do something about it.
Okay, I'm thinking. Hello, you majestic creature of the North American plains.
Flattery will get you nowhere with that beast.
Hey there, Willie.
That's whittling, Willie, to you, son. Respect your elders.
Sorry.
Forget about it. Just get out of here. I'm whittling.
I gotta click the thing again. Every time I come here, I gotta click it.
It's a nice picture of a pussycat laying on its back. You won't need any kitty porn in this game. It's Penelope. Just look at the way she sits at that table and eats and talks. Isn't she simply dreamy? It's
My sweetheart! Penelope, be careful. For some reason, the horses in town are expelling huge quantities of gas. It's not safe outside.
My hero. I'll just stay inside until it's safe. Thank you, Freddie. You may have just saved my life. I suppose I'll have to find a way to repay your kindness, if that's all right with you.
Why, sure. I mean, wow, hot dog, Penelope. I mean, sounds good.
Freddy's a fucking simp, dude.
Howdy, Sarah. Any big productions planned this season?
She ignores you. Apparently she doesn't like to be interrupted in mid-slander.
Hello, Mrs. Roos. That sure is a lovely dessert you're wearing today.
Charlotte Roos, one of the local gossips, is stuffing her face with dessert. A sponge cake and whipped cream monstrosity. It makes your arteries seize up just looking at her. It's Sarah Hartburn, the director of the local community theater. She's doing some power clatching, massacring several cheese Danish, numerous cups of cappuccino, and 3 or 4 reputations.
I gotta hear that again.
Hello, Mrs. Roos. That sure is a lovely dessert you're wearing today. Mom, you'd better keep everyone inside till I can get this horse flatulence thing straightened out.
Not that it's any of your business, but I'll be keeping my customers in here as long as I can. Of course, if they just keep ordering weak tea and you wanna biscuits, I'll toss their butts into the street. Can't make any money selling tea and frickin' biscuits.
Hop Sing, I just want to warn you not to go outside and not to let your customers go outside till we've cleared the air.
We having big argument or something?
No, not that I know of.
Then why need to clear the air?
Oh, never mind. Go outside all you like.
Thank you for kind permission.
Nobody goes into my kitchen without my permission. Nobody, you hear?
Sam, don't let anyone go out on the street till I give you the say-so. The town's being smothered in horse gas. I don't know how it's happened, but I'm gonna do something afore we all choke to death.
Yes, I thought somebody burnt some popcorn or something. Silent but deadly for sure. But don't worry about my customers, Fred. They're not going anywhere.
Play with the balls? Let me try.
You've got more important things to do right now than play with those balls.
No.
Doc, what do you recommend for extreme flatulence?
Raw vegetables, beanish, and pizza usually do the trick for me. Bleh.
Welcome to Course Gold, strangers. I haven't seen you around these parts before. You new in town?
You hear the unmistakable sound of grinding and cracking teeth. You hear the splitting, tearing sound of 6 severely chapped lips curling up in ugly sneers. You hear the pop of knuckles as 3 trigger fingers flex in readiness. You decide your friendly, offhand comments have been misinterpreted. Wow, some of Dad Gum's magic elixir. This stuff can be used to cure a wide variety of conditions, the foremost being sobriety. You surreptitiously swipe the elixir, looking around to see if anybody's watching. Fortunately, nobody is. You pull the ice pick out of the barrel and gingerly place it in your pocket. Just don't bend over suddenly or you'll circumcise yourself. Of course, that won't be any skin off your nose. This window looks in on the kitchen of Mom's Cafe. Hop-along sings in the kitchen, cooking up a storm or something equally inedible.
Let's see if I can talk to him through the window.
Howdy, Hop-along.
Freddy Focus, you cannot hang around my kitchen. Go away, get lost.
Yeah, nice to see you too.
The stairs feel solid enough, though they sag a bit. The fabric has been pre-treated to resist those pesky dust storms, stampedes, flash floods, tsunamis, monsoons, and droughts. Rubbing your finger on the hotel window barely removes any dirt. Apparently there was more dirt going on inside than outside. Rubbing your
Oh, wow. I don't remember this part.
This is the central area of Bluff Street, which runs parallel to Main Street. A stagecoach converted to a hearse is mired in the mud here, minus one wheel. Once this was a one-hearse town. Now it's a no-hearse town. This is the Reverend Cy Hallelujah's church. Nobody's going in or out. What with everyone leaving town, the Reverend seems to have lost his following. Yep, he's been deflocked. A squeaky old sheep weather vane turns gently on top of Reverend Hallelujah's house. Perhaps he's trying to get people to join his flock. One of Hyman Untertaker's coffins is lying in disrepair off near Reboot Hill. It looks like a cedar model number 7. Eternal slumber and no moths. A variety of polypetalous green, fleshy, spiny members of the family Cactaceae grow in spurts around the foundation of the church. Aren't you sorry you asked? You would never dream of stealing a candle from a church, but they wouldn't miss one of those puddles of candle wax. Oh boy, it's one of those rare Burma shave headstones.
Beneath this plot lies Edward Fiskers. His time grew short, but not his whiskers. Burma Shave, 1845 to 1885. Here lieth James Ernest Hopper.
Aha! You'd always wondered where Jim E. Hoffer was buried.
Jimmy Hoffer. I get it. Pardon our dust, but here we grow again. A new grave is being erected on this site in honor of Philip D. Graves.
Looks like your dear friend Philip has passed on. Gee, it seems like only a day or two ago you filled a prescription for him.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Here lies Les Monley. He died with his shrink wrap still on, 1861 to 1883. Here lies Eric de Unready. Eric de Unready, 1830 to 1875. He had a fatal error reading Drive B. Here lies Butch Casualty. He also cheats, steals, murders, and writes bad checks, 1849 to 1882. Under this rock lies Ernie Fleabag. More text cannot describe how he will be missed. Aww.
Perched on the top of the post is an angel, her arms outstretched. At the base of the statue is a small plaque which reads, "I love you this much." Couldn't you just surrender your lunch? You turn the faucet on and water gushes out. You turn the faucet off.
What the fuck?
Pardon me. This stall is occupied.
It's Leisure Shoot Larry. Holy shit.
Too bad about that, you know. Guess Freddy's constitution couldn't handle the noxious fumes that was expectorating through town.
What happened?
Seems to me a man with his education should have known what to do about a simple bit of flatulence. But hey, I'm just a simple, whittling, sort of storytelling, entertaining kind of guy.
Next time, don't hit. Oh, I died? I died? I inhaled too much horse farts? What? So I gotta go through all that again? Okay, let me do the town exploring before. Hold on. That was a lot of shit I was collecting, so maybe I should be doing the collecting first. I know where to go now.
Ready, fart.
The only hard part is just the filling the prescriptions at this point. So hold on, let me go back. Let me increase the speed. Do a speed run here.
Not much privacy, but the ventilation is excellent.
Get the hanky off the blacksmith? Okay, hold on.
That's Mrs. Tucker, one of the respectable women of the town. Respectable meaning she don't sell it.
Nice day, ain't it?
Feels just like the...
That nammit Farkas. Real men just don't go around a-touching other real men. Especially when they're as homophobic as we is.
Oh, he's got the red hanky hanging out the back of his pocket. That means he's down for anal. That's the hanky code, bro. Smithy's on the DL. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and start doing this shit again.
Ah, scratching right...
Score!
You would never...
Score!
You Sarah... You can't take credit for something you haven't done.
Oh, I clicked on the
Pull
credits.
the ice pick out of the barrel and gingerly place it in your pocket.
Okay, let's go on my collecting spree. Keep going.
Penelope keeps this door locked all the time to keep the kids in and the rabble out. Thank goodness there's no such thing as a fire code yet.
Okay, there's nothing over here. Let me go back.
Morning, Dominic.
Morning, Freddy.
What's new?
Let's see. I finished reading A Century of Dishonor last night.
Excuse me, I heard someone calling me or something. Morning, Dominic.
Morning, Freddy.
What's new?
Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Alright, so let's unlock the pharmacy.
Score! You unlock the door.
Alright, I remember everything.
You pick up.
This is the Freddy Farkas speed run that we're doing right now.
Frederick!
Why, Miss Prim.
Okay, let's go back and fill her medication. Which was trilopoxamide. Okay.
You study Penelope.
Right, so let's look up what trilopoxamide was again. 1 second here. Alright. Trilopoxamide. We replaced it with peptosilamine tetrazole. It's over here. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and go back to the game here. Okay.
This is where you can...
It was for how many milliliters? 4 milliliters orally, 2 times a day for 5 days. So 4 times 2 is 8, 8 times 5 is 40. Okay.
This is where you... Click the measure into... You carefully label the...
Alright, give her meds. Your meds, schizo.
Score! Thank you, Frederick.
Unfortunately, you were so taken with Penelope's angelic presence that you forgot to charge her the 19-cent.
Okay. Alright, I remember.
Good day, Freddy.
Alright, blah, 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 blah. Let's get back to the room.
You study Helen Back's prescription and prepare to carefully fill it. Helen Back's prescription is barely legible.
Quinotrazate tablets. Okay. So let's go back to the manual. Okay. 15 milliliters bismuth and terosilicylate, and 30 grams of phenol oxytrichlorate. Remember that?
This is where you can...
Okay, so 15 milliliters bismuth subsalicylate. Oh wait, no, bismuth and terosilicylate, 15 milliliters. put that in a beaker. And it's going to be 30 milligrams of phenidol something. Phenidol oxytrichloride. So 30 milligrams.
The spatula.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, you know what? Fuck, I messed it up. Throw it away.
Drop the...
I messed up the recipe. I forgot to mix it together. Okay, throw it all away.
This is where you can... You drop...
Okay, let's try again. All right. Graduated cylinder. 15 milliliters. Put it in a beaker. Phenidol oxytrichlorate. It's going to be 30 milligrams. There we go.
You toss it in.
And now we make it into pills.
You carefully label the container, Mrs. Helen Back. Take 3 times daily just before meals.
Score!
Got it right.
That's been...
Pretty sure.
Morning.
All right. Now hers we couldn't read, right?
This prescription is impossible to read.
Okay, that's right. All right. So let's go to the doctor's.
Excuse me, Sadie. I've got to run out for a...
Forgot to lower the volume there. There we go. Grab his glass.
You try to move it, but the layer... You pick up the whiskey.
Score! Score!
Ah, no. You thrust the prescription.
Hey, Doc.
All right.
Ooh.
Score!
Okay, let me do a little more exploring before I head back here. Try the bankers.
Have I told you about our new Columbus Day account? Did you hear about our Easter Club account? We may even make it an interest-bearing account if we can bear to part with the interest. Yes, sir. Our latest Halloween passbook account is very innovative. We give you 0% interest and only charge you a nominal fee. We have a new Yom Kippur savings account. Irving over at the deli in Bass Lake just opened one up. I'm sure he'd recommend it. You know, this is the last day to be eligible for our interest-free Secretary's Day checking account. It's only $27 per month, and we bill your secretary.
What's down here? Oh, it's the
Ye old ore house usually isn't open during the day. Wait until dark, cowboy.
How?
Yeah.
Time for you shift over.
Oh, please. You've been reading too many dime novels.
Just trying to please the tourist, Herb.
Sure, tourist. Whatever. See?
My people call it May.
Jeez.
My people call it maze. Okay.
I'm back, Sadie. Sorry for the delay. I just had to check out a few things.
Alright. So we fixed her prescription, and now we gotta go actually fix it now.
You study
Estrosterane 1 paper. Okay. I remember that one. I remember it. Alright.
You study Doc's corrections to Madame Overy's prescription and prepare to carefully fill it.
Alright, estrosterane is up here. Here it is. Prevent conception after marital relations. Alright. Back to the game. Alright. Grind 15 grams of cologne crystals.
This is where you can...
Mortar and pestle. Bimethylquinolone. This. Five, 10, 15 grams. And it's 15 grams of metrophosphate. Here it is. 5, 10, 15 grams. Pour it in there.
This is where you...
And grind it up. And here's where I had to get creative with the spacing. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You carefully label the container Madame Ovary.
Did it!
Score!
Why,
Okay, now I gotta give the other guy his butt cream.
Hey, Farkas! My butt's killing me!
He does know how to make an entrance, doesn't he?
Sorry to hear that, Smithy.
Score!
That'll be 15 cents, Smithy.
Okay, and then he pays up, and then now the sheriff is gonna shut me down, and that's gonna go to Act 2.
Fire inspect.
Okay, so now I'm shut down, Act 2, and we gotta figure out why the horses are farting. So let me go ahead and save here, in case I choke on the gas.
So, Fred...
Alright. Save. Fred... Burger. Save! Alright, good. Alright, so while I've got this pulled up here, you said, is there an anti-gas recipe? I don't know about a recipe, but there is a first aid section. Hold on. Or maybe it's up here. Okay, no. Let me go to the first aid section. Home procedures: acne, broken bones, bruises, burns, choking, colds and influenza, constipation, corns, croup, dehydration, diarrhea, fever, flatulence. Properly treating flatulence, whether in man or beast, requires diagnosing the source of the offensive odor. Obtain a sample of the gaseous matter. Any simple container, such as a paper bag, will suffice. Place your gas spectroscope. You do still have that old gas spectroscope out in the barn, don't you? In front of a lit alcohol lamp or Bunsen burner. Burn the gas on the flame and observe the spectra readout. Compare with the readout of the tin types below and treat with the appropriate solution. Okay, so go get a paper bag. That's in the general store. Alright, so let's go ahead and head back to the game. Alright, so the general store definitely had paper bags.
The door swings open.
Score!
You take a complimentary paper bag. Phew-wee, you can't. The aroma is simply too overpowering. You don't dare touch the horse without some way to protect yourself from the stench.
Okay, I need some way to cover up my face.
Score!
You take your old gunslinger clothes and your good guy model Stetson hat. You search through the clothes and see your pants, your jacket, your gun belt, and your hat. All are apparently still in good condition. Ah, scratching right there sure feels good, eh, Freddy?
I need something to cover my face, though.
Penelope keeps this door locked all the time to keep...
Is there like a mask somewhere lying around that I could use?
Phew-wee, you can't. The aroma... There's no need to touch that. Leave Madam's sign alone. You wouldn't want her running off with the pharmacy sign, would you? The wood on the outside of the brothel is chipped, rotting, and nearly useless. In other words, like some of the ladies inside, it's nearly ex-siding.
Ew.
Ye old ore house usually isn't open during the day. Wait until dark, cowboy.
What do I use to cover my face?
Try as you might, you can't seem to take the bar. Sam must have nailed it in place so that nobody throws it at nobody else during a brawl. Try as you...
Hey, buddy boy, this isn't that kind of a bar.
Oh, I can't take his handkerchief?
Sam, don't let anyone go out. Sam.
Try as you might. It wouldn't do to be caught walking off with somebody's hat, coat, gun belt, or whatever. It's Sarah Hart. You poked Sarah in the back, but she doesn't stop talking for a moment.
Maggots crawling through the door and flies circling the ceiling. Hooey, what's this town coming to? Well, I never.
Maybe that's why she's so tense and irritable all the time.
You see nothing on the... This is no time to sit and chow down. You... No need to. You can't reach anything in the kitchen from here.
I'm at a loss. What do I do?
But it hasn't been offered to you. What is this attitude where you're trying to take everything that isn't nailed down? Better not. They might belong to somebody.
Too bad about that, you know.
Ran out of time. Alright, hold on. Gotta figure out what the fuck to do. Maybe there's something in the sheriff's office. We haven't been there.
Y'all just leave them duds alone, boy. You know I likes you, boy, but you go poking round in a man's privates. I takes your hands off him nothing flat, boy, just like that.
Okay, hold on. Hold that thought real fast. I gotta go take a fat piss. Be right back, okay? Big frothy streams. All right. All right. So, I am not 100% what I'm supposed to be doing, so I'm going to use an old pro gamer move for Sierra Adventure things. It's where you just start clicking on everything. So, let's obviously he's got nothing, so all right, let's go. Let's click on everything.
If you value your right hand, and we know you do, don't be opening Mom's cabinets. It won't be worth taking till it's hardened. Funny, that's what Madam always says. This is no time to sit and chow down.
I am so glad you like the decor in here, Mr. Farkas. Of course, if you were to rearrange it or move it or touch it in any way, I would have to kill you.
You do understand that, don't you?
Certainly. Yes, I understand.
Well, that's good. See how nice things are when we cooperate with each other?
You won't need any of that corn. You're getting enough corn playing this game.
Hey, Mom, would you mind if I took this empty can?
If you must, I suppose there's more where that came from. In fact, I insist you take it. Get it out of here. I'm sick of the sight of it. Score!
Oh!
It's an empty can of beans. Why would Mom keep an empty can of beans on her shelf? Well, Mom's memory ain't what it used to be. You poke around inside the can for a few leftover beans, but no dice, no beans either.
Hmm? 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 Hmm?
Oh, that's handy.
Hmm? 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 Hmm?
With all the precision of a serial killer, you deftly poke some holes in the tin can with the ice pick. Ha! Having accomplished your immediate desire, and in the process hopelessly dulling the ice pick, you exhibit absolutely no regard for this barren piece of locality laughingly called the environment by brazenly tossing the ice pick away. You're such a consumer.
Score!
You've poked major holes in the tin can.
Okay, hold on. I think I remember.
Digging through Smithy's formerly white-hot forge, you find an unused hunk of charcoal which you decide may well be of use to you. So you keep it.
Score!
You take the leather strap. Smithy won't be needing it now, wherever he is.
Score!
You take the rope. Now that Smithy's closed up shop, he won't be missing it. You slip the leather strap through the holes in the tin can. They fit perfectly. Congrats! You always wanted a tin feed bag.
Score!
You drop the charcoal into the tin can. Now we're getting somewhere.
Score!
Congratulations on making this homemade gas mask. Devilishly good work.
Score!
You take a few deep breaths from the gas mask, clearing your head and enabling you to go on a while longer.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. So let me run back and get that paper bag.
The door swings open.
Help yourself.
Score!
You take a A really terrifically disgusting idea. Unfortunately, the horse's tail momentarily blocks your access. You will not.
I gotta wait for them to flick their tail up.
A really...
Fuck.
You're beginning to feel a little lightheaded. Better use your gas mask.
Fuck, I missed it again.
You take a few deep breaths from the gas mask, clearing your head.
Huh?
A real...
Shit, I missed it again. Come on.
You will not.
Come on, fart.
A real...
Fart for me, pony.
Score!
Got it.
In what may well be the most revolting idea you've ever had, you hold the brown paper sack up to the horse's anal sphincter and wait. With a reverberating... the horse responds, inflating your bag with a foul sample of gas. You quickly twist the bag shut to lock in freshness. You're beginning to feel a little lightheaded. Fortunately, the aroma hasn't permeated the interior of the building. You won't need to use that gas mask in here.
Score!
You take the key.
Hot dog! Now we're getting somewhere.
It's a claim check for a pair of boots. Your old cowboy boots from the before time. Before the accident. Could it be? That's what you get for not opening this drawer for the past decade.
Score!
You pick up the claim check, your hand trembling with the memory of the last time you wore the boots that you traded for it. That monster, Kenny the Kid, looking down at you and laughing as your ear bled in the hot sun. You put those boots away, never to wear them again. And when you moved to Coarse Gold, you sent them to be cleaned and polished. That was years ago. They've probably been lost or thrown away by now.
Alright, so I've got a gaseous spectroscope and an alcohol lamp.
The alcohol lamp feels cool to the touch. This is where you concoct the alcohol. The alcohol lamp must be burning before you can use the gaseous spectroscope.
That's right. Matches on the alcohol
The
lamp.
alcohol lamp is empty. You must first fill it with fuel before you can light it.
Alright then. Do I have alcohol? Oh! It cures sobriety because it's full of alcohol.
Score!
You fill the alcohol lamp with Dad Gum's alcoholic elixir.
I remember. Now light it. And now use the bag on the spectroscope.
Good idea, Freddy. The spectrum lines on that etched glass viewer reveal volumes to those who know how to read.
Okay. It's got a little band in the middle, and then a black band on the left. Let's see what we've got here in the manual that reflects that. Here it is. Little band in the middle, and then a black band on the left. It's lentils. The treatment is aminophilic citrate. Yes! We're curing the gassy horses. Aminophilic citrate. An extremely powerful cure for temporary flatulence in man or beast. Should aminophilic citrate be unavailable, it may be created in a home laboratory. 40 grams of sodium bicarbonate with 15 milliliters of furochloridone. Okay. Alright. Dilute with water to make 100 milliliters. Add 5 grams of magnesium sulfate. Pour mixture into glass rod. Okay, I think I can remember that.
Score!
Alright, so 40 grams of sodium bicarbonate. So, sodium bicarbonate.
This is where
10, 15, 20, 20.
This is where the spat
25, 30, 35, 40. With 15 milliliters of furochloridone. Furochloridone. Pour into a beaker.
This is where
dilute with water to make 100 milliliters. Okay, so it's 55 milliliters currently, so I need to add 45 milliliters of water. Add 5 grams magnesium sulfate. Where's magnesium sulfate? Oh, there it is.
This is where
5 grams magnesium sulfate.
This is where
stir the mixture well using only a pure glass rod. Pour into medicine bottle and cork.
click the mixture on
and cork.
You carefully label the jar aminophilic citrate. Congratulations, you've just created your first batch of Farkas's deflatulizer.
Farkas's deflatulizer. All right. Let's give the horsies their due.
This is the key to your roll-top desk.
Oh. Let me go back there then.
You unlock the desktop. Why, it's your... The drawer's locked. Been out in the sun too long? You can't lock the desk until you close it. You unlock the desk drawer. It's an old letter, cobwebbed, yellowed, and faded.
Score!
You take the letter out of the drawer. You received this letter a few years back from your recently dearly departed friend, Phil Graves.
Dear Freddy, thank you so very kindly for your gracious hospitality during my recent convalescence. The floor of your workroom proved a comfortable bed, and the stale pharmacy goods you fed me staved off starvation quite adequately. I must admit to being a little curious of your request that I retain your safety deposit key for you. I cannot imagine what you have secured in that bank vault that could create such strong feelings of both revulsion and endearment. However, I have done as you asked and taken your key with me. I vow to you I will never return this key to you, nor even allow it within your sight. I further swear to keep it with me wherever I go.
It's buried
On
with it,
this,
isn't it?
you have my word of honor, for I am ever your friend, Philip D. Graves.
I'm gonna have to dig his grave, aren't I?
It's a tattered, well-worn claim check, nearly brown with age. You turn the claim check over, searching for a locker combination, but there's nothing written on the other side. You take a few deep breaths from the gas mask, clearing your head and enabling you to go on a while longer.
Okay, let's put the medicine in the water now.
Score!
You carefully pour the deflatulizer into the horse's water trough. The horses greedily lap up the delish and nutrish medicated trough water.
Seeing as how his home-brewed patootie sealant done the trick on these horses, Freddy ran round and dumped the stuff into all the horse troughs in town. It weren't long before the folks of Course Gold was all breathing a sigh of relief. Freddy tossed away his homemade gas mask. Kind of a shame, too, since he could have made a purty penny off the patent rights. Life returned to normal, for a short spell, any hooch, until one lazy day when one of the local inbreds came a-running up with the latest calamity.
Board up your windows and doors. Lock up the women and children. Run for the border, Louise. There's a stampede a-coming. A stampede! Hurry up, Freddy. You only got a week and a half before they get here.
A week and a half?
They's snails!
Snails? Snails?
Good heavens! This is the worst thing to happen to Course Gold since the great hail of clams back in '83.
That's very strange. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's my boots in the guy's office, so let me give him the claim check.
Score!
Sal, do you still have that pair of boots I dropped off for a shine? I know it's been about 6 years now, but I just remembered I left them here.
Let me see. What's the number on this claim check? Let me look under the counter here.
Yep, still here. Have 'em ready for you next Tuesday.
Oh, never mind. I'll just take them as is.
Don't worry about the storage charges, okay?
You can't look through the keyhole. It's blocked. You can't... There seems to be something in the lock. You wisely reconsider your idea of pushing on the stained glass to see if it's still in good shape.
Score!
You take the key to the church.
Huh?
Nobody will miss this key to the church since the church is never locked anyway. But doesn't it have an unusual shape? You lock the church door.
Did I get my uniform from the trunk? I forgot. Let me go look. I'm pretty sure I forgot.
You take your old gunslinger clothes and your good guy model Stetson hat. You can only take that.
All right.
The ladder, held in place by a couple of old loose screws, easily comes away from the slide. You somehow cram it into your pocket along with the rest of the junk you're carrying. Way to go, Freddy. Wrecked the little kids' playground equipment. If only they knew how good and true your heart is.
Score!
It's Sissy playing on the slide. The boys call him that because his mother dresses him so effeminately.
Oh, wow.
Huh? Huh?
Okay, where's the stampede?
That was a close one. Considering the condition of this old bridge, you may only have about 3 crossings left. These snails are the leading edge of a stampede of imported French escargot recently escaped from a haughty San Francisco restaurant being chased by a posse of snooty San Francisco chefs. They appear to stretch to the horizon, and they're heading straight for town. If you don't do something soon to prevent them, they'll slime the entire city.
Save. Alright.
You really have no desire to touch that ant hill, nor do you wish to further your entomologic collection at this time.
Score!
You grab a couple of snails from the front of the pack while imagining the aroma of warm, drawn butter. if you only had a few mushroom caps to go with these.
Morning, son.
What a liar you are. You were born in old St. Louis.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I listened to the prologue like everybody else. In fact, I can't get the darn thing out of my head. I've been hearing it in my sleep. Thanks loads.
All right, let me give the snail to Mom.
Hey, anybody want to see my spectacular tablecloth trick?
Anybody want to see my famous Julianne, a troublemaker, and serve him up as a side order with a chicken fried steak trick? Huh?
On second thought, the tablecloth trick isn't that spectacular. Let's skip it. Helen, have you ever thought of putting escargot on the menu?
Flies in the summers.
Helen?
That just doesn't.
Huh. Don't know who around here will eat these since they don't give you gas, but I'll put them in a bag of cornstarch and think about it. And I suppose thank you is in order, so thank you. Score!
Mom! Hey, Mom!
Just let me guess. You only have one cavity, am I right?
Huh? No. I wanted to know if you have any salt. There's a stampede of snails a-comin', and I mean to stop 'em.
I don't know anything about no stampede. Unless they're stopping here to eat, I don't even care. As for salt, you know we're a salt-free community. That's why everyone's so, laid back. Low blood pressure, and we aim to keep it that way, son.
Dang. Well, what could I use?
Well, beer works for me. I just spread a little of it out along the back porch, and them little buggers just follow it right off.
Geez, Mom. Thanks.
Now get your ass out of here.
What did she say?
Mom. Hey, Mom!
Just let me...
Huh?
I don't...
Dang. Well...
Well, beer works for me. I just spread a little of it out...
Beer.
Have you heard, Hop Sing? There's a stampede a-comin'.
Nobody tell Hop Sing nothing back here. Hop Sing could fall over and die and rot, and nobody would even know for days.
Well, I'm telling you now.
Yeah. Go and leave Hop Sing to suffer in silence. So what if everybody ignore me? So what if nobody talk to me back here except Mom when she wants something? So what if Hop Sing slave over hot steam table all day and work finger to the bone?
I thought you were going to suffer in silence.
Okay for you, Freddy Fuckers. You get yours, you see. You just like all the rest. Vamos!
I thought you said you were gonna suffer in silence. Fucking wow. Alright, beer. I need beer.
Sam, there's a stampede headed for town. Don't go outside.
We're open 24 hours a day, Fred. I never go outside. Besides, the sun dries out my beautiful skin.
I'm just saying, you know, for your own safety.
Oh, right. Tell you what, I'll stay in here and serve drinks and collect money. You run around outside like a chicken with your head cut off and save the town. Okay? Okay. Hey, buddy boy, this is...
Even though you're one of his more refined customers, if you try taking one of those bottles, you'll be doing shots of hot lead the hard way, directly through the abdomen. You wouldn't dream of wearing your cowboy clothes around town until you have both your whole ensemble and a damn good reason.
Doc, what do you know about snails?
They make me sick to my stomach. Yuck.
Pardon? They make you what?
Sick.
That'll be quite enough of that, Doc. We're not plugging any shaving cream companies in this game.
Where am I gonna get beer?
The door swings up.
Help us out.
The building's not for sale. It's Chesterfield's livelihood. It's not for sale, dummy. It's a permanent fixture. Kinda like Willie.
Jesus. I don't know what to do now. Okay, so I guess it's just back to clicking on everything.
You slowly open the coffin.
Say, you ought to do something about that coffin.
God! Why?
Looks like... Leave the graveyard there. It's being used. Hey, those temporary headstones are set in place real good.
He wants the coffin to see.
Please keep your grubby hands. I'd be happy to keep it safe in your Christmas Club account here at the Bank of Bob. If you'd open one, that is. Mr. Farkas, those are bank files. They're not for your perusal. Excuse me. Tut, tut, Freddy, my boy. You can't get in that door without the combination. I'll be happy to bring out your safe deposit box, as long as you've got the key.
All right.
Henny penny she ain't. Freddy, you don't need to steal that bird. You can buy one for chicken feed.
Well, that's just silly.
That just doesn't...
So she said beer works.
There's no need to touch that.
Maybe if I give him money, he'll give me beer. That's usually how it works.
Score!
Yep.
Hey, Sam, give me a case of the beer you just got in from St. Louis.
1 case of lowbrow for the pharmacist. Coming right up.
There we go.
Sam hands you a case of lowbrow, the beer that gave St. Louis blues.
Now, you know that this beer doesn't come corked, right? They're using some newfangled pinched metal tops.
No problem, Sam. I'll take care of it.
All right, fine. That'll be $4.87.
Here you go.
Nice bankroll. Come back anytime.
All right. Let me go ahead and... Whoa. Who's this guy?
Once the heart of a this is one of the few remaining townspeople. Why they stay, no one knows.
You touching me?
I was just...
Maybe you're trying to pick my pocket.
Not at all. I just...
Maybe you need a lesson. Well, I'm just the guy to teach you.
But...
If you're gonna pick somebody's pocket, you have to simultaneously apply some sort of pressure to another part of the body. For instance, squeeze their upper arm at the same time, gently remove their wallet. Here, let's run through it a few times.
I'm sorry. I really don't have the time. Thanks anyway.
Okay, well, let me know. You talking to me?
Well,
What am I, some sort of clown to you?
No.
What, do I walk funny or something?
No, and please don't hurt me.
Good, nice talking to you. See you around.
You have more than enough snails already. Sorry, Mr. Anheuser only recently developed the bottle cap. Mr. Bush hasn't begun to think about the twist yet. This is your case of lowbrow, the beer that gave St. Louis blues. All 24 bottles are tightly stoppered with them newfangled metal bottle caps.
Oh! Like this.
With muscles bulging from years of grappling with child-proof caps, you deftly wield the church key and wrench the tops from all the beer bottles.
Score!
You dip your little finger in one of the open bottles of beer and taste it. That hits the spot.
Hey, boys, it's Miller time!
And with that, you cleverly pour bottle after bottle of Sam Andreas's St. Louis brew into the dusty road in an attempt to divert the stampede. Will it work? Will the snails fall for your ruse? Will they accept a domestic? Slurping their little hearts out, if snails may be said to slurp, or to have hearts for that matter, the little guys follow your lead straight over to the cliff beside Blackwater Creek. Isn't that cute? They're so gullible. Don't they look just like little lemmings marching over that cliff?
Holy shit! Now that's a fucking reference.
Look out, Freddy. Injuns! No, wait. This one's an Indian. A real Indian. From India. He sits atop an ant hill surrounded by swarms of ants looking trapped. to feel sorry for him if there were only some way you could help him.
Hello, stranger. I haven't seen you around these parts before. I know it's none of my business, but why are you sitting on top of an active anthill in the heat of this semi-desert sun?
Oh, my formal fellow, I am but a weary traveler from a land far, far away, journeying here peacefully merely to experience the curative powers of your local mineral waters. The other members of my stagecoach party, claiming a frustration with my excessive verbosity and sesquipedalian inclinations, forcefully placed me in my current sitting position on this lovely feature of your landscape, knowing full well that because of religious reasons I would be unable to climb down by myself.
How cruel those Yosemite-bound tourists are. My name is Frederick Farkas. I own the local pharmacy here in Coarsegold.
How do you do, Mr. Farkas? My name is Srini Lalkaka Bagnish. Pardon me if I don't get up.
I've been considering taking on a loyal Indian sidekick. I'm seeking a new assistant down at the pharmacy. Would you be considering a relocation to this area? You know, Coarsegold offers extremely reasonable housing costs and an abundance of sunny weather, and is close to schools and churches.
Well, no, not really, but yes. Perhaps I would be willing, but as you can readily see, I'm quite busy at this current moment.
Have you considered climbing down and walking away?
I cannot possibly do that. Life is sacred. If I were to move, I should indubitably injure some of these small six-legged life forms. I'm sure someone will come along soon to the aid of me.
I'll see what I can do, Srini.
I've got a ladder already.
The ladder might assist my situation. However, I am not in positioning to maneuver it thusly to facilitate escapage.
I've got it, Srini. I know how I can help you. Here you go, partner. Hoof your way across this.
Score! Oh, my balance sense is stretching now.
You made it!
Oh, thank you, Mr. P. You saved me.
Please don't call me that.
Mr. P.
Thank you again, Mr. F. I am so much grateful.
Oh? Grateful enough to accept the assistant's position I mentioned earlier? I could really use some help around the shop.
I would be honored. Where do I begin?
So Freddy headed on back to the pharmacy, followed by the eternally grateful Srini Lakaka Bagnish. Seems like Freddy not only found himself a new assistant at the pharmacy, but also a good friend as well.
So as my assistant, I want you to help me around the store. Clean up, you know, the usual chores.
Oh, I would be highly gratuitous of your bending over to display me such a position. Would you be offering as well a form of payment?
I'll pay you 10 cents a day and all the Rustler's Stove chocolates you can eat.
That is an agreement.
Excellent. What was your name again?
Srini Lakaka Bagnish. But you may call me Srini, and I will be calling you Freddy. Okay?
Okay, now let's get cracking, Srini. I'd like you to go out there and create some nice displays for the skin lotions. We may be closed temporarily, but we'll be opening sooner or later, and we've got to be ready.
What it is, Freddy. I will be getting on that now.
Fucking character animations. Oh my god.
Srini! Dude!
Dude.
Everything going okay in here?
What is it looking like? I am having everything under control. You have merely to go to be a hero, and I will continue holding up the fort.
Thanks. Mind the store, won't you, Srini? I'm off to uphold justice and stuff.
Okie the dokie.
How long can she wait? Not long if she keeps bouncing like that. Holy cow, you've never seen such a long line at the outhouse.
Something's rotten in the state of Coarsegold's bowels. Say, do any of you guys know how to Madison?
Nobody's laughing. She can't hear you over the mighty roar of her lower gastrointestinal tract. Don't talk to him, he's concentrating.
Hey, you guys, you feel okay?
The only response is a chorus of churning stomachs, roiling bowels, and floodgates straining to open. Wait your turn. It's just like at the bank. Other people want to make their deposits first.
Okay, so people got the poos. So is the other outhouse busy too? Huh? Oh, this guy's in the graveyard.
Yo, wake up and help me!
You hear a disembodied voice telling you that there are no online hints in this game.
Hey, Doug, you big lug. How's it going?
Doug shrugs.
Yo!
You hear...
Hey, Doug!
Doug. This is the west end of Bluff Street. This is... Bluff Street is just... Hey, those temporary heads... Don't bug Doug till his digging's dug. Leave the graveyard there. It's being used by the residents.
The narrator's really finicky. Okay, so there's something wrong with the water then, since they got the shits.
You turn the faucet on and water gushes out. Now that the snails have been eradicated, you're left with a lot of empty beer bottles. You carefully fill one of your empty beer bottles with water from the tower. You turn the faucet off.
Alright, so they got the shits. So we need to go to the first aid reference for having the shits. So let's get back in the pharmacy here.
You return.
Yep.
It is good to look upon your eternally smiling countenance of face again.
Yeah, I've missed you too.
Alright, so let's go to the manual. Broken bones, acne, bruises, burns, choking, cold, constipation, opposite of that. Dehydration, diarrhea. Diarrhea is caused by too many soft, liquidy foods finding their way into your digestive system. Unchecked, it can lead to dehydration. It may be cured quickly and cleanly by eating quantities of solid foods or foods with stiffening ingredients like pectins, such as fibrous breads, apples, cruciferous vegetables like broccoli, and seed bisalicylate antioxidant. Okay? Bisalicylate antioxidant has been found in effective in the correction of diarrhea, although it's not normally recommended for individuals. Best when taken with vast quantities of water. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a look at the water we got here.
You've taken one of the empty beer bottles and filled it with water from the water tower. The other bottles are all empty. The alcohol lamp feels cool to the touch. That just doesn't work like that.
Okay. "25 milliliters of bismuth salicylate." 5 milliliters of ultra hybramine. Hold on. "25 milliliters of bismuth salicylate."
It's advisable to measure your ingredients instead of just dumping.
In a test tube, heat over a flame until it begins to boil.
The chemical warms slowly over the alcohol lamp. Now it's getting pretty hot. Good thing your calluses are thick. Chemical rapidly reaches a full rolling boil. Click the mixture on. You carefully label the bottle bisalicylate antitoxidine. Congratulations. Be careful, this stuff is mighty concentrated.
Mind the store.
It's wood. What more did you need to know? That just doesn't work like that. You take a swig of the water from the water tower. Uh-oh. Your stomach starts to make strange sounds. Your small intestine begins to whine. Your lower intestine starts complaining loudly.
Hey, buddy, no cutting. It's people like you that give people like you a bad name.
Well, howdy, Mr. Farkas. I was just leaving, I swear. Give me one more minute.
Perfectly okay, Billy. No need to get up. Just scoot over a little.
Well, Jeez, Mr. Farkas, invade my personal space, why don't you?
A few moments later, you emerge feeling refreshed.
Gee, that water's got a nasty kick to it.
All right, let's get my ladder back then. Welcome to the party, Coral. We're getting homophobic in here.
Cedric the owl looks lost and out of place in the hot desert sun. If you listen close, you can almost hear him say,
Freddy, if you're going to go in there, I'm going to wait out here.
He always has some flimsy excuse. A few buzzards have landed here, waiting for some unfortunate life form to become vulture chow.
Okay, let's get to the top of the water tower now to go ahead and drug the water supply.
Score!
You grab the ladder.
No, I want to walk up the ladder.
With a few quick movements, you make an authentic Western lasso out of the rope. It's like falling off a log. Once you learn how, you never forget.
Score!
That just... That just doesn't work like that. This tank stores the whole town's drinking water supply.
Do I just have to be like extra pixel hunting? Hold on. There's got to be a way to do that.
The metal top of the tower is held very firmly in place. No amount of pulling could possibly budge it.
I never met a lasso I didn't like.
You have no reason to untie your adroitly constructed lasso.
God damn it, let me put fentanyl in the water.
You can't reach the water tank hatch from down here. Can't reach the roof of the water tank from here. The bluff stays put, no matter how hard you tug.
I don't get it. What am I doing wrong?
That just doesn't work. You grab the ladder.
I just meant to climb down. I didn't know you could pick up the ladder from up here. Hold on. There we go!
Remembering your father's advice about never using the topmost rungs of a ladder, you stop just short of the ladder top. You snare the tower top. The crowd eats it up.
Who's the schmuck with the rope?
Be careful you don't put an eye out.
Score!
You can't walk that way, it's too treacherous. Of course, you can walk to lots of other too treacherous places in the game, you just can't walk here. As you reach the top of the water tower, the crowd cheers.
Thank God, it's Freddy.
We're number one. We're number one.
What are you going to do now, Freddy?
I'm going to Sierra Land!
Boing! That one hit a 9.0 on the free plug-o-meter.
There we go. Now it's time to...
That's how it all ended.
What?
Freddy'd let the whole dang town die of the creeping cruds.
What?
I was lucky. I stuck to whiskey so's I wouldn't get poisoned by the town's drinking water. If only Freddy'd used his pharmacological powers for the good of the town, then this story might have had a happier ending.
I was literally about to click on it.
Score!
You grab a...
That's bullshit. I was literally about to click on it. Literally, you saw the fucking thing hovering over it. I am pissed off. I gotta mix that shit together again. What the fuck?
It's Barbara Mandrill and the Bobettes, stars of stage, screen, and barnyard.
Shear it off. Shear it all off.
What the fuck?
Score!
Hey,
Oh, well, Steve. Is that a duck?
Helen, have you ever...
Huh! Score!
with muscles...
Score!
Hey, boys, it's Miller time!
That just
I've got it, Sri.
Score! Oh!
You may.
Alright. I've been through all this. Now to go back to lacing the water supply again!
Oh, thank you, Mr.
Blah, 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 blah. We've seen this.
Thank you.
Come on. I'm 3 hours behind in the speed run.
So. Mind the.
Come on. Get that ladder back.
Now get!
Contemplating duck dinner, Freddy? Feels just like the streets of... Talking to ducks? Desperate for company?
Gosling mad.
Something's rotten.
You turn the...
Score!
You care... You turn... You take a...
Hey, bud.
Well, howdy, Mr. Farkas.
A few moments...
Okay. I've still got the manual open to the ingredient recipe, so I can pretty much run it from here. So, bismuth, salicylate, and orphanarabide. Okay, 25 milliliters.
The chemical warms slowly over the alcohol lamp. Now it's chemical. Click the mixture. You carefully label the bottle bisalicylate antitoxidine. Congratulations.
Okay, and now I know what to do.
Mind the store, won't you, shrink?
Score!
You grab the ladder.
Score!
Remembering your father. With a few
Score!
You snap. You can't read. You can't. As you read, boing.
Score!
Boom, baby!
Carefully pour the purification solution into the town's water supply. Excellent job.
It weren't more than a few hours before the folks of Coarse Gold was feeling a whole heck of a lot better. Their bowels were all settled down and happy. Freddie knew he could relax now. Everything was calm and peaceful. But round about midnight, that very same night, trouble struck again. Freddie was in his own bed, sound asleep, when...
Fire! Fire, Freddy Farkas! Please come urgently!
What's wrong, Srini?
A tragedy is becoming. The assay office is aflame. She is burning with a might more severe. The pharmacy may be next alighted. Get dressed as soon as possible.
I am dressed. I don't own pajamas.
Take mine. No, wait. There is not time to perform such an effort. Just hurry and scheme in such a way so as to extinguish the most threatening fire.
Your faithful Indian companion, Srini, is hard at work preparing your store for its grand reopening. Someday soon.
Mind the store.
The old abandoned assay office is ablaze, threatening to burn down not only itself and your pharmacy, but the whole town.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I've missed you too.
Sodium bicarbonate. Hold on. Let me check the manual. Let's check the first aid kit. Acne, broken bones, bruises, burns. Rabies, sciatica, sunburn, sunstroke. Huh. Nothing about putting out a fire, huh? Oh, oh! Sodium bicarbonate, baking soda, used to correct flatulence and diarrhea, useful on fires by producing carbon dioxide in large quantities, thus suffocating flame. Also amusing when added to acetic acid. So just put a bunch of sodium bicarbonate in a thing.
Place the chemical. This is where you can This container is for your finished product, not for mixing. This is where
Oh, hold on. I gotta set you guys back to the screen.
It's advisable to measure your ingredients instead of just dumping them together. The medicine containers are for finished medication. The medicine. This is where you drop. This is where the spatula. This is where
How many grams can I keep adding to this? Just keep on clicking, huh? Oh, it reset. Great. All right.
This is where you
click, 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 click. Okay. I think that's more than enough. Let's get a bottle.
This is where you can your fruitless experimentation completed, you exit your laboratory. Perhaps a chemical solution is uncalled for right now. You hope you got this prescription right. After all, pharmacology is an art, not an exact science.
Okay, well then. Let's head on out.
Flames jut from every loose board and hole in the old assay office. It must be arson, because everything flammable in the assay office was stolen ages ago. Don't be a fool. You may be tough, but you're not that tough. You can't think of anything to say to that. That just doesn't work like that.
Maybe I missed something.
You return? Up on the top shelf here, you keep your overstock. Giesbro and Palm's Athletic Foot Solvent. Apex Ear Hair Wax. Dr. Lect...
Mind the...
A gigantic pile of 50-pound sacks of baking soda fills the sidewalk in front of your store, nearly blocking the entrance. The baking soda is the famous Leg and Hammer brand, named for the famous international industrialist. His slogan, keep one sack in the smokehouse and another in the stable to help keep it clean and fresh smelling. Summoning up superhuman strength, you heft the huge pile of baking soda. Then, with a horrible wrenching, tearing sound, you cram the sacks of baking soda into your pants pocket. You're not quite skillful enough to make a perfect three-point landing from the swing to the seesaw without breaking every bone in your body. In other words, try it and you'll be the man with... You're not quite... You're not... You're not...
So that's how Freddy's brilliant career done come to a screeching halt. He sank into the swamp and was never seen again. A shame, too, 'cause the rest of us were kind of planning on being in the sequel. That ain't one of my better stories, anywho. Say, did I ever tell you the story about old King Graham? It seems there was this evil wizard, and he got Graham into just a peck of trouble.
Okay. Let's try that again.
Some...
Yep, Freddy fell down, went boom. It were a sad day. We found him all squished and not really living anymore. Course, we had our own problems to deal with all of a sudden like. That's about when the town of Coarse Gold ceased to exist, as we'd done known it. But that's another story, boys and girls. I gots to be alone with my thoughts for a while.
Yeah, that's Cam Clark. That's Liquid Snake.
Score! Score!
You're not. You're not. You're not. You're not. You're.
Shit, I did it again.
So.
Let's try again.
Score! Score!
You've teetered enough. You're not. You're not. You.
Damn it!
You're not quite skillful. You're not quite skillful enough to make a perfect three-point landing from the swing to the seesaw without breaking every bone in your body. In other words, try it and you'll be the man with the flopping trapezium. You can't reach the baking soda from way up here.
This is the true Dark Souls.
You're not. You're. You. You. You're not. Sorry. You'll have to leave the scenery right where it is. You're not quite skillful enough. You consider shimmying up the tree, but your pelvis is simply too... You're not quite skillful enough.
Yep, Freddy fell down, went boom. It were a sad day. We found him all squished and not really living anymore. Of course, we had our own problems to deal with all of a sudden like. That's about when the town of Coarsegold ceased to exist, as we'd done known it. But that's another story, boys and girls. I gots to be alone with my thoughts for a while.
What pluck! What prowess! What a ridiculous solution. Still, you thought of it. You single-handedly quenched the flames of the assay office by using the seesaw as a catapult for the baking soda. Too bad nobody was here to see it. They'll never believe you in the morning.
No one will ever believe you.
It feels rough, unpleasant, and cheap, just like life in Coarsegold. Chester Fields is closed at night.
Oh, I can go to the brothel. I can visit Madame Ovaries.
The boss is more than a little upset. Seems that our friend has been thwarting every plan so far.
Yep, something's gotta be done about it.
Absolutely. Now, let's get down to business. What is the best way to get rid of our little problem permanently?
How about hanging?
Oh, too quick and merciless. Poison?
Nah, too unsure. Ancient Egyptian dagger.
I can't find mine. Got one on you?
Not at the moment. It don't matter how we do it, so long as we do it soon. And we don't want no proof it was us, neither. And nothing to connect it with the boss.
Excellent thought. And the boss has arranged for a bit of muscle to come in and make sure the entire town's cleaned out PDQ. We'll be rid of that do-gooder and all his flea-bitten friends in no time.
Laughing cruelly, they sit back to reflect on their villainy.
Sheriff, you know about the fire down at the assay office?
Fire? No. You don't say. It's dreadful.
Why, if and I'm not mistaken, a fire there could wipe out most of Main Street and take your pharmacy right up along with it. Ooh, one hates to contemplate it.
Fortunately, I put the fire out. Baking soda, you know.
You what?
Put the fire out?
What'd you go and do that for?
Somebody could have gotten hurt. Surely you didn't want me to leave the fire burning, did you?
Sheriff Shift and Phineas exchange glances.
Well?
Of course not, Farquell. You done a good job.
Farquell?
We're right proud of you.
Oh, yes, Frederick. Very commendable.
Ah. A stack of naughty French postcards sits on the coffee table in order to titillate some of the less forward customers.
Score!
You snatch the French postcards.
Wait, is that a sheep?
It's Olga, for those who don't want to spend another sheepless night.
Bah ha 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 ha.
Translation: how much do you charge anyway? Translation: I'm sheep at twice the price.
Ba 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 ba.
Translation: sounds like a deal. Translation: yes, I cost next to mutton.
Oh my God!
It's the lovely and winsome Chastity, a girl who really knows her stuff. In fact, every man in town knows her stuff. That's Purity. She's 99 and 44/100% impure, but she still floats. It's Virtue, one of Madam's best laid plans.
Howdy, Miss Virtue.
Thank you ever so much, Freddy. And you, sir, are a studying buff.
What does that mean?
Just that you're the manliest prescription-filling man I did ever see.
Oh, thank you. Howdy, Chastity.
Howdy to you, you big old sloppy hunk of manly macho woman-loving man.
Laying it on a little thick tonight, aren't we?
Yeah, business is slow, but I gotta keep in practice.
Evening, Purity.
Evening, Freddy, darling. Has Madam still got you under lock and key, or you gonna let us get a hold of you one of these days, big boy?
I'm afraid I'm all hers, for the time being.
Well, if you ever change your mind, honey, you know where to find us.
And Madam set out some wine and glasses. A few drinks helps the customers loosen up. The girls are already loose enough. No, wait. The customers drink wine and get tight, and the girls aren't. Oh, never mind. There's a handsome silver tea set on the coffee table. It stands out, since it's just about the only thing in the room that isn't plush red velvet. No wine for you, Freddy Farkas. You need to maintain a clear, unmuddled head in order to uphold crime and defeat justice. Or something like that. You prefer sarsaparilla, thank you very much, in a cracked, dirty bottle.
Hey, Mon Amour, it's about time you showed up. Ready to take my pharmacy bill out in trade?
Sure.
Then get over here before I have to come get you, little pumpkin. Freddie, I think you should leave.
Why, Sadie? Just because I'm using you for cheap, tawdry pleasure when my heart belongs to Penelope Prim, the gorgeous, young, obviously more virtuous new town schoolmarm?
What? Who?
Oh, nothing. Never mind. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying I think you should leave. Leave town, that is. Oh, it's so tragic. Freddie, there's just no easy way to say this. The girls say the sheriff and the banker talk in their sleep. They hate you, Freddie. They want you dead. They're out to get you.
I like how her
Something
cigarette
about
is outside the
you foiling
frame.
The plan and how they had to get you out of the way. You have to run, Freddie. You have to get out of town by sundown.
Now, don't you worry, Sadie. I've been doing a pretty good job up till now. Using just my wits and my pharmacological knowledge, haven't I? I'm not gonna just turn tail and run and leave you and Penelope and Corsgold behind me to fend for yourselves.
You're not listening to me, Freddy Farkas. There's man a-comin'. Man with guns. Big guns. Guns with long barrels. Long, hard barrels.
Lord.
Long, hard, steely barrels.
Lord,
and
Lord,
low-slung
Lord.
holsters and... Oh, sorry.
Sadie, snap out of it!
Oh, sorry. I was just visualizing. Anyway, you'll never be able to outthink men with guns. If you're set on staying in town, you'll have to, go back to your old ways.
That's out of the question. I left gunslinging behind me years ago. I'm not like that anymore, and I don't want to discuss it.
Stop it. You gotta choose, and that's all there is to it, hon. Either leave town and save your hide, or pull yourself together and face reality. Quit talking about potions and liniments. They're not gonna stop no bullets. It's time to get off of your cute little butt and give these men a taste of frontier justice. Now, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. Hold me, Sadie. Press me to your ample bosom, and let me decide tomorrow.
Bosom.
You got it, hon.
Guns and neurosis.
Now, let's see, where was I? Oh, that's right. Madame Overy begged and pleaded with Freddie to either leave town or take up his old gunslinging ways, something which Freddie was just a mite reluctant to consider. So they decided to sleep on it, And though they didn't get much sleep, Freddy did mull it over somewhat. The next morning, he decided to... maybe I better... Wait, maybe I better... Well, never mind. Just go on, go on.
Penelope, Coarse Gold, Madam Ovary. I know I've got to get out of this town before they gun me down, but I can't. Coarse Gold's my home, and darn it to heck, I'm not gonna let some cheap criminals run me out of my home. Oh, Sadie's right. I've got to be the man I once was. I've got to dredge up my ugly past, meet it square in the face, stare it down, pick it up, dust it off, fluff it up, and put it on again.
All right. So I think we're going to go ahead and wrap it up and call it quits there, guys. So to be continued after Act 4, whatever this is. Let me... I didn't want to restore. I want to save. There we go. All right. Until next time, partners. The continuing adventures of Freddy Farka's Frontier Pharmacist. To be continued. That's pretty much it. Later, guys.